Jarvis, zoom in on that ear. Jarvis, expand ear. Closer. Oh, that's about as close as we can get. Jarvis, shrink ear. Jarvis, shrink ear more because she can't fit in this scene. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey, hi. Oh, hold on. Jarvis, extend her hair. Jarvis, shrink her hair. Extend her hair. Jarvis, shorten her bangs. Jarvis, extend her back hair. Hi, everyone! Ruff and Tuff. My name is Vylett Moonheart, and I am your Wolf Knight of the Eternal Dusk, who is also a Gyaru, and I'm here to protect you no matter what. And today we are playing Fallout New Vegas. Hi, everyone! Mina hottie, happy Friday! That's right, it's officially Friday. You made it! You made it, hottie! All of that holding on, all of that hanging on, little hottie. It's here! The weekend! Yippee! Good job. Good job! Alright, that's all the praise you're getting from me today, because today, I feel like yelling. Hi! Hi! I feel like yelling at you. Hi. What did you get up to while I was gone, huh? What did you get up to? Oh, there's some really exciting things on the docket today. So some of you, while you're watching this stream, you might also be watching the Summer Games Fest. Because I believe that's going on at the same time as we're streaming, but I think it's winding down. So, if you don't know, I actually don't know anything about the Summer Games Fest. All I know is it happens during the summer. And did you guys see the really exciting announcement? Did you see it? Alien Isolation 2 is real. It's real! That's all I saw. I clicked in, I saw that, and I clicked out because I had to get ready for stream. But since you guys are able to watch the stream at the same time, did you see anything that you're excited for? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Guild Wars 3? No way! Did they really announce Guild Wars 3? Oh! I think we have to play that, hotties. I think we have to play that day one. There's no way! I'm so happy! I thought for sure that Guild Wars 2 would be the end. No way. I'm so glad that they made enough money to keep making Guild Wars. I love Guild Wars. Is it going to be free to play after purchase? Because that's one of the big things about Guild Wars. It's an MMO that doesn't require a monthly subscription. So I hope that they keep doing that. Gundam X Armored Core. A lot of horror games getting announced. The Veronica remake? Oh, like Resident Evil, Code Veronica? I'm not familiar with Resident Evil, so I'm sorry if I get that title wrong. You can sign up for a Guild Wars 3 newsletter. Thank you for letting me know. That's so exciting! Happy Games Announcement Day, every hottie. I'm glad to see that there's some that are piquing your interest and getting your curiosity juices flowing. And some of you are excited. I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3, to be honest. And also, I really did enjoy Alien Isolation, even if it freaked me the hell out. Excuse my French. Even if it freaked me the hell out, I really, really loved playing Alien Isolation, so I'm really excited that there's a 2. I'm really excited! It sounds like a lot of great games are getting sequels! Yeah! Hi, everyone. Hi! Happy Friday. My friends talk about E3. Oh, I think E3 is dead, though, isn't it? Isn't E3 kill? I think E3 is gone. Or am I thinking of another one? Hi everyone, welcome in. Hotties, Mina hotties. The Yakuza devs are doing a Virtua Fighter game. What's Virtua Fighter? I'm not familiar. A Chinese Dynasty Warrior looking game. It's coming in 2027. Oh, Guild Wars? Okay, that's only a year away, and we're already 6 months into the year. I can wait. Hi everyone. Hi. There was a Ninja Turtles. You guys must be really excited because I know that a lot of you like Ninja Turtles. I know that was a childhood. I feel like Ninja Turtles is like the young boy equivalent of Sailor Moon for girls. You know what I mean? Like I feel like every young boy at some point in their life more or less like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I feel like that's how it is with Sailor Moon. Every single girl I talk to is like, yeah, I like Sailor Moon. You know? Welcome in, everyone. Hi, it's nice to see you. Good to have you. Hello, happy Friday. Today, my drink of choice is a refreshing, tall glass of water. But I got a little fancy with it today. And I put some mint leaves. Wow! I also did some, like, herbal ice cubes. I wanted to get into making, like, fancy ice cubes. But we'll yap about that in a second. First things first, let's say hi to each other today, shall we? Hello. I got too excited to say hi, and I inhaled my own spit. Gross, gross, gross. Come on, ew, ew, ew. Hello, Joe, welcome in. Hello, Mako. Hello, Cran. Hello, Melkosh. Hello, Kenchido. Hello, Alice. Hello, Fruits. Welcome in. Guild Wars 3 was a very big but pleasant surprise. I agree. Welcome in. Hi, Fruits. Hi, Kenchido. Hi, Kano. Code Veronica remake. So why do we like Code Veronica? I'm curious. Was it like was it one of those spin-offs that are really good? I have no Resident Evil knowledge. So tell me why Code Veronica remake is so hype. Please, I must know. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Basement, hi Maka, hi Invincible, hi Kano, hi Creamy, hi Fake. How are you today? Hello everyone. Hi Del, hi Bap. It's good to see you guys. Hello Kay. Kano, thank you for the 200 stream streak. Wow, that's a lot. Thank you so much. Arigato. Thank you for the stream streak as well, Maka. And hi Legend, welcome in. Hi, how are you today? Hello. Malkosh, thank you for redeeming first. Congratulations, you are first. Hello, So Striker. Hi, Creamy. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. Over on the red site. Hello, Chunky. Hello, Ta. Hello, Kieran. Hello, Plenum. Hello, Mercury. Hi, Laser. Hi, Stursky. Hi, Isaac. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Captain VA. Hi, Forwadden. Hi, Mr. Uncle. Hi, hi. Hi, Brass. Hi, David. Welcome in. Hi, Mina. Are you excited for Fallout Day? I'm very excited. I love Fallout Day. I'm really excited to see Jerry Bomb again. I don't even remember where we left off. So that's gonna be a surprise for me. Hi, Brass. Hello. Hi, Gullet Hill. Tupac is in the new Yakuza spin-off game. What? That's so crazy. Hi, welcome in, everyone. Mina. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, Sliver. Welcome in. I like Sailor Moon, too. Yeah, Sailor Moon's pretty good. Hello, Lotta. How are you today? Hi, Nano. Hi, Ta. Welcome in. Hi, hi. Hi, everybody. Mina Hottie. Happy Friday. You made it through. I was gonna make a song. Mina Hottie. Happy Friday. To the tune of like Avril Lavigne's Mina Psycho Arigato. Kawaii. I would unironically love to cover that song. I don't know. Avril, if you're watching, I know you watch my stream all the time because you love me personally. Can I cover that song? Because that song is kind of a bop. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted again. Hi, everyone. Hello, Ken. Hi, Starsky. Welcome in. Hi, Veiled. Hi. Hi, Saw. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Rion. Hi, Lumor. How are you today? Hi, guys. Hi, Minahati. Hi, Fawaden. Hi, everybody. Hi, Rihadi. Hi, Andy. Welcome in. Hello, Spaghetti. How are you today? Is there anybody I missed? Anybody I missed? Hi, Ball Grader. Hi. Welcome in. Hi, Triage. Hi, Capic. How are we today? Are we hydrated, perhaps? Hello, Krasy. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello, Furnace. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Good to see you. Nice to have you. Hi. And I think, is that it? Hi, Sully. Welcome in. And Malkosh, thank you for being first on the other side as well. If I missed welcoming you in, hi, hello. It's nice to see you. Hi. Happy Friday, Hotties. Code Veronica wasn't initially received well. It's not a mainline entry. It's got a bit of a cult following. Ah, I see. Naruhodo ne. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. It's Friday in California. No, it's Friday everywhere. Well, mostly. Except in Japan. I think it's Saturday right now in Japan. Just ate pizza. Ooh, that sounds good, Lamoro. Yeah, go... They say that you're not supposed to drink water directly after eating. I've never figured out if that's true or not. They say that, like, it dilutes your stomach acid, but I don't really know if that's true. Sometimes after eating really salty foods, I get really dehydrated and I feel like I want to chug water. But then my brain's like, but if you do that, isn't it bad for you? I don't know. Can anyone confirm? Hi, welcome in. Hi. Hi. All right, everybody take a sip. Actually, right now. Just a tiny... a tiny sip. Ah, delicious. It's a hot one today again, hotties. It's a hot one today. Are you staying cool out there? Are you putting ice cubes down your shirt? Be honest. Actually, you know what I wanted to look into? I wanted to look into getting one of those handheld fans. Have you guys seen those? Not the fans that you flip back and forth to make wind, but there's like a tiny electronic fans that you can have in your hand that blow air on your face. I think that might be cool to have. Yeah. So that way I don't have to like move my hand back and forth, but also it would be nice to just have like a mini fan following me everywhere. Yeah. Make little fans you can hang on your neck? Enzymes need water to break down your food. Oh, really? Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. I will sip 1/4 of my 52-ounce mug. Exactly 1/4? Okay, Hottie. You better be exactly 1/4 then. Hi. It's 85. I know. It's very, very hot today. I hope you guys are staying in the shade. I hope you're hydrating when you can. Put your feet up. You know, put your feet up. Get nice and cool down, maybe. Hi, everyone. Okay, so other than the Summer Games Fest, which is going on right now, other than the Summer Game Fest, which I hope that they announce, I don't know. I'm excited. I wish there was like a list of games. I guess this is why I have you hotties. I don't really watch game festivals that much because, I don't know. I just don't. I don't watch game festivals or game announcements, but I really like that the hotties come to me. Maybe this is why I don't watch them. It's because I like it when the hotties come to me and are like, Vylett, 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 did you know they're making ba-ba-ba? I really like that. I really like when you guys do that. So maybe, maybe that's why I don't watch Game Fest. They release a list after the show? Okay. You're gonna miss out on Todd not announcing Elder Scrolls. He's not announcing. There's no way Elder Scrolls is being announced. There's no way. It'll be maybe 2027, but it's not going to be 2026. I already can tell. I can tell. If they wanted to hype it up, they would have done so in the first half of the year. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I haven't manifested it yet, so it's not happening. I'm manifesting it in 2027. Todd has to stealth drop a Fallout remaster? Oh, that's right. Some games I'm not interested in. Yeah, that's fair. Todd comes out with another Skyrim release. Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke. Alrighty. So, today, let me tell you about my ice cube adventures. I know it's not as interesting as video games, but sit down. Listen. So, I got an ice cube tray. I don't really like putting ice in my drink usually because it's, I don't know, cold water is really bad for your throat, right? So cold water is pretty bad for your throat. Oh, Maka, hey, thank you so much for the support. Streamlabs is like, okay, I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. Maka, thank you for the resub at tier 3 for 19 months in a row. Arigato gozaimasu. Wow, thank you, tier 3. Arigato. My god, it's been 19 months. Like, how not including the time I knew you? I feel suddenly old here now. It's okay, Maka. You're among peers. Let's just put it that way. All of the hotties are old. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming a Moon Puncher for 18 months in a row on the red site. It's been so long and it's been a blast fight. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Arigato. It's been a blast having you. Thank you so much for your support. Okay, so let me tell you guys about the ice cubes. So I don't really put ice cubes in my drink very often because cold water is really bad for your throat, right? And because I stream so much, I want to make sure that my voice is in tip-top shape. Thanks for the glasses. Actually, did you know cold water is bad for your vocal cords? It restricts blood flow. Anyway, so I made some ice cubes today. I bought an ice cube tray. I don't have those in my home, but I bought one today. And I bought some herbs. And so I'm making like those fancy ice cubes you see on like Instagram, you know? I wanted to try it. So I'm making some mint and lime juice. Mint and lime juice ice cubes. And then, not entirely lime juice, but like half lime juice, half water. And then some crushed mint in there. And I'm really excited. I don't know. I'm excited to see how they turn out. Yeah! So, I don't know. Why am I getting excited about herby, fancy ice cubes? Why am I getting excited about that? I don't know. I'm a silly guy, I guess. I'm a guy that loves, you know, doing fancy little things for myself. Yeah, because it looks nice in the glass, too, right? Sounds refreshing. Yeah, that's the idea. During summertime is the time that I really, really want to have ice in my drink. It's like the only time I want to have ice in my drink. So, yeah, refreshing. Just like a little treat for yourself, you know? Hey, people need hobbies. Oh, no. Don't say it like that, Hottie. You make it sound like putting herbs inside of ice cubes is my hobby. Do you know how pathetic that sounds? Hey, people need hobbies, the Hotties say. After I tell them about my special ice cube. Oh, no. I skip right past regular water ice cubes to a level 10 ice cube answer. Yeah, precisely. Yeah, Gyadu Vylett takes a shot of lemon juice to feel badass. Well, now that you mention it, no, I don't take shots of lemon juice, but sometimes I do get a craving to just put a lemon in my mouth with a lot of salt on it. It's like a craving I get sometimes. Yeah. I just get a lemon wedge, and then I put a bunch of salt on it, and then I suck it. My mouth is drooling just thinking about it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't like that. 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 I don't like that my body started reacting to what my mind was thinking. I was rotating a salted lemon piece in my mind instead of an apple. A family stream where you make them all eat salty lemons? I don't think they would do that. I don't think that's nice. I don't think that's a nice thing to do. We do have an idea for a stream, a family stream involving food, just not right now. It's kind of a secret one, so I'll share it with you guys eventually. It's not great for your tooth enamel. Okay, well, eating ice cream isn't good for your tooth enamel either, but we do it anyway. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying. Tangerine and vinegar ice cubes when? That sounds gross. Ew, vinegar? I might want to do tangerine though. Tangerine ice cubes do not sound bad. Got him. Why are you guys saying got him? Wait, what did... Huh? Dun dun. Oh, the ice cream thing? Yeah. I mean, tooth enamel, I got pretty good teeth. Look. Look. My teeth are pretty good. I brush them, I floss them. My dentist always said, I'm surprised you don't have any cavities. You have really nice teeth. Yeah, the wolf dentist always compliments me, so... Yeah, it might be bad for your guys' tooth enamel, but I'm simply built diffy. I'm simply built diffy. Yeah, nice chompers, thanks. Oh, tangerine soju. Flavored ice is a thing? Really? Huh. They look kind of yellow. Yeah, well, not everybody has bright, shiny, white teeth, okay? I'm a wolf! I eat blood. You're talking a big game for a human that drinks coffee on the regular. Open your mouth. Let me see. Open your mouth. Yeah, wolf dentation. Hi, welcome in, Hotties. Hi, it's good to see you guys. Hello. Yeah, so super white teeth, I think you either get a whitening treatment or you get something called veneers. And veneers are like really scary because they're teeth that go on top of your teeth. I don't know how to describe it. It's like teeth that go on top of your teeth. It's like a really big fad in America to get veneers. But they look really white and really scary. At least to me anyway. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi. Flavored ice, isn't that just a popsicle? I think a popsicle you have to be holding with a piece of wood. Like, unless you're holding the popsicle stick, that's not a popsicle. I think it's an ice cube. You know, think about it. When your popsicle melts a little bit too much and then half of it falls off onto the ground, that becomes an ice cube. As soon as it falls off of the popsicle stick, it's an ice cube. It's not a popsicle anymore. You know it's true. You know it's true. There's a subtle difference in your mind. They shave your teeth down to connect them. Ooh. Ooh, no, no, no. No, I don't want to hear that. No, no, no. No, no, no. Is a tree I throw a popsicle at just a popsicle then? No. No, a tree that has snow on it is not a popsicle. It has to be flavored. It has to be flavored snow. People had much whiter teeth. Really? Yeah, I've heard the saying that, like, having white teeth doesn't necessarily mean they're healthy. Because, like, whitening treatments for teeth actually make your teeth weaker, believe it or not. It makes human teeth weaker if you get whitening treatments. I think it's just temporary, but it does make your tooth enamel a bit weaker. So it's really interesting. I don't know. Vikings had white teeth. How do you know that? Were you there? Hottie, are you older than I think you are? How do you know the Vikings? Were you there? When an eel bites you with 2 sets of teeth... Wait! That reminds me, I have some facts to share with you guys. Okay, are you ready for the docket facts? Alright, what's on the docket? So, okay, we're gonna talk really quickly about teeth. Now that we're on the subject of teeth, I think it's a great time to bring this up. Here we go. Yeah! Give me my glasses. It's fact time. It's fact time. Okay. Are you ready? Number one on the docket. This is the fun nature fact that I've been trying to tell you guys this entire week, but we keep running out of yap time because I get distracted by other things. So, if you guys are like, oh, that fun animal fact she kept teasing us with at the beginning of the stream this week, this is it. This is it right here. Prepare yourselves. Did you guys know that a narwhal's horn is actually a tooth? It's actually a tooth that grows out of its face. Through a hole. It makes a hole. The tooth grows out of... punctures a hole through its face and grows out. Did you know that a narwhal horn is a tooth, but it's also their only tooth? When they open their mouths, there are no tooth in there. It's just all gums. Isn't that crazy? How chew food? Only swallow. No chew, only swallow. Yeah, it is pretty freaky. Did you guys know that sometimes narwhals have 2 horns sticking out? Not just one, but they can have 2 that run in parallel to each other, or sometimes they grow around each other. Isn't that neat? Not just 1, but 2. Now, a lot of people are like, okay, Vylett, well, only male narwhals grow their tooths out of their faces into horns. Obviously, only male narwhals have horns. Wrong. It is estimated that 15%, that's 15% of female narwhals also grow horns. Isn't that wild? Do you think they get made fun of for being a binicorn? No. No, because that'd be awesome. Having 2 horns? Are you kidding me? But yeah, so they can grow 2 horns as well. Why only some? We're not sure. But nature is truly amazing. Yeah. If the tooth isn't in the mouth, is it a tooth though? I mean, it is a tooth because it comes from the tooth root, right? If the tooth is outside, if you punch someone... Okay, let's walk through a hypothetical. Is a narwhal horn a tooth? Yes, and the reason why, here is my evidence as scientist Vylett Moonheart. Here's my evidence. If theoretically in Minecraft you punch someone in the mouth and their teeth come out, is that not a tooth? Is the tooth on the ground still a tooth? Yes, it is. Therefore, narwhal horns that grow out of their face are still teeth. Actually, 2 horns equals dual wielding. Yeah, you see the logic? Is it a fang? No, fangs I think have to be incisors. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the difference between a tooth and a fang is. If a narwhal stabs you, is it biting you? That's a good question. I don't know. What do you think, Hotties? If a narwhal stabs you, is that the narwhal biting you, perhaps? Much to consider today about the narwhal. Oathbreaker! Hey, thank you for the tensuba. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Vi. Are you okay? Mentally? No. Physically? Yeah. I watched the collab Wednesday, and honestly, it was less like 5 friends playing Terraria, and more like some Lord of the Flies type Are you okay? Yes, I enjoy, unlike you, Hotties, I enjoy being hunted for sport by my friends. I actually like being hunted for sport by my friends. If you love your friends so much, you would let them hunt you for sport. You see what I mean? Yeah, sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself for the greater bit, you know? It was a good time, though. Thank you, Oathbreaker. Thank you for the soup fun. Thank you for checking in on me. I appreciate that. Arigata. It was a great time. What? What do you mean, what, in all caps? What did I say? Yeah, the outrage when Coco Rumi tried to play neutral arms seller, that was so crazy. I was betrayed! The feelings of betrayal run deep. After that stream, felt like watching the Fugitive movie. I know, right? I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad it was fun for you. Okay, so I have some more fun facts. Are you prepared? Are you prepped? Are you prepped and ready? I think I need a sip of water. Okay, these facts kind of blew my mind. The narwhal horn, not so much. Like, the narwhal horn, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But these facts I'm about to tell you on the docket here, extremely out of this world. Are you ready? Okay, brace yourselves. Okay. So, parrotfish. Are you guys familiar with the parrotfish? Let me see if I can get one on the screen for you. A parrotfish are these funny little fellas. Oh my god, that's a very scary image, but I'm gonna put it up because I think it looks good. I think you should be pulled into the horror like I was. This is a parrotfish. Look at his big teeth. Ugh. He looks so happy. He looks so happy to see you, Hotties. Okay, so the parrotfish is a very interesting creature. I know, isn't that pretty? The colors are beautiful, but he does look like a really scary... He looks like a FromSoft NPC who's like, hello. Tarnished. It's giving, you know what it's giving? It's giving the guys from Dark Souls 1. What are they called again? The upside down guys with the big teeth that clack, clack, clack. Yeah, Fish Covenant. What's his name again? Like Kavath or something? Framped. Yeah, it looks like it's giving Framped vibes. You know, the eyes and the teeth a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Kath and Framped. Okay, so this is the parrotfish. A very beautiful fish, one of the most colorful fish by far in the animal kingdom. So parrotfish, an interesting thing about them is they consume algae that grows on coral. So I was scuba diving and they were all you could hear. What do you mean here? Hottie? Hi, welcome in. Excuse me. Can you elaborate for a second? What do you mean you heard them while you were scuba diving? What do you mean? Please elaborate. I need to know. So parrotfish eat algae on coral reefs. The sound of them chewing. Okay. Yeah, I was about to ask if that was the sound. So they eat algae on coral reefs, but the thing with them is their mouth is not very delicate. Their mouth is not really for picking or sucking the algae off. They just crunch it off. They crunch the entire coral that it's growing on. They crunch it off and they chew it, and then they eat the algae, but not necessarily the coral. We'll get to that in a second. So that's what they do, right? In order to digest the coral and the rocks that they accidentally ingest, parrotfish have something inside of their throats called a pharyngeal mill. Let me see if I can type this into Google. This is the worst word in the world. Pharyngeal mill. Okay. Oh, I don't really want to show you guys this because it's really gross. I don't want to show you guys this. I don't want to, but I have to. I'm sorry, hotties. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I'm about to show you. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I can show you this. Okay, you know what? No, it's fine. It's nature. It's nature. YouTube, please don't blast me from space. Okay, so this is the really old version. This is a really old picture of the pharyngeal mill, okay? This is the very old picture. I'm about to show you a very high-res image, and I think maybe 4K was a mistake. This image has made me consider that 4K might be a mistake. No! Oh no, hotties. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is called the pharyngeal mill. Yep. So now this is not the inside of its mouth. This is not its mouth. This is its throat. This is the inside of a parrotfish's throat. Not the mouth. Not the mouth. So, the pharyngeal mill acts as a mill, essentially. If you guys don't know what a mill is, well, actually, you know what? If you don't know how a mill operates, basically, the very basic principle, some people don't, okay? I know a lot of us do, but some people don't. The very basic principle of a mill is you grind things like grains between two stone slabs that rotate in different directions, right? If you put something between two stone slabs and then grind them in opposite directions, you're grinding down wheat, you know, you're grinding down rocks, all that kind of stuff. So this is a pharyngeal mill that's inside of the parrotfish's throat. It doesn't need to chew. The parrotfish doesn't need to chew. The only teeth it has, actually, are those teeth that you saw, are its teeth right there. Those teeth in the front, they've all fused together. So that's one large tooth, basically, that has become a beak. So inside of the parrotfish's throat, they have the pharyngeal mill, which breaks down the coral and the rock that it ingests while it's eating the algae. And then it goes into its stomach. All of this stuff goes into its stomach. And then, at the end, it gets all the nutrients it needs from the algae, and then it poops out the coral and the rock as sand. There's no waste. They just poop sand. That is the waste. It's just sand. So, that's something that blew my mind, is that parrotfish don't poop, they just poop sand. It sounds painful. Well, it's very finely ground. The pharyngeal mill that you see here is a very fine grinder. It's very soft, very white sand. So, okay, now let me get into this crazy part, because this is gonna really, I think, gonna blow your minds. The largest species of parrotfish. I want you guys to take a wild guess. In tonnage, so in tons, American tons, none of this kilogram BS, go get a calculator and convert that. I'm not gonna be able to understand kilograms. I want you to guess how many tons the largest species of parrotfish can poop out of sand per year. Tons? In tons. I want you to guess. 4 tons, not enough. 7 billion tons? 600 tons? So I believe 1 ton is 1,200 pounds, by the way. Every hottie. 15 tons, too much. Four tons is not enough, and 15 is too much. No, 10 is still too much. One whole beach? I don't want to guess, Vi. You have to. 2,000 pounds, 7 tons. Ooh, close. Okay, we got close to it. So the largest parrotfish species in the world can poop out 6 tons of sand a year. 6 tons. I think it's something like 15,000 kilograms. Let me check. No, it's not 15,000 kilograms, but it is like a big number like that. Yeah, 6 to 7 tons. Of sand per year. Isn't that crazy? That's so wild. That's so wild. They're creating beaches out there. Is that how beaches are born? Well, no. Beaches, the majority of beach sand is caused by natural erosion, but the parrotfish do definitely help, right? They like 6 tons a year for every... That's just one parrotfish. Just one. Just one of the biggest parrotfish in the world. There's a whole bunch more. So, yeah. They're re-sanding the beaches. Yeah. I'll remember this next time I visit the beach with my shoes off. If it makes you feel better, their excrement is very, like, hermetic. It's, like, very clean compared to a lot of animals' excrement because it's mostly rocks. Parrotfish equals beach. Yeah. I mean, whenever I see parrotfish, I imagine not just the parrotfish, but I also imagine the clear blue water and very white sand. So it's interesting that those two are linked in my head. But now they're linked even more firmly. So, that is not the only cool fact about parrotfish I learned. I went down a parrotfish rabbit hole, everyone. Or should I say, a parrot hole. So, in the Caribbean and Hawaii, it's estimated up to 70% of beach sand has gone through the guts of parrotfish. Oh, interesting. Fascinating. Okay, so here's another really fun fact. Are you ready to learn one more fun fact about parrotfish? Okay. So, some species of parrotfish create a snot bubble to sleep inside of. So they create, before they go to sleep, they create a mucus bubble that starts from their mouth, and then the mucus bubble extends backwards and then closes around its butt. It leaves a little hole open for the parrotfish to breathe out of. But there are some species of parrotfish that create snot bubbles to sleep in, like a little sleeping bag. And this is because I learned a great thing about the ocean today. Did you guys know that there are fleas for fish? Did you know there are ocean fleas? Can I show you the ocean fleas? Allow me to show you. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, if you don't like bugs, I suggest you don't look at this. I'm gonna give you like 3 seconds to close your eyes. 3, 2, 1. There are fleas in the ocean, and they bite fish. Yeah. Oh, the ocean is so good. I got them at the beach once. Yeah. So these are called gnathids. 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 Do they bite humans? They'll bite anything they can get their hands on. Because they're trying to survive. Anyway, I'm getting the gnathids off. Is that why fish are bald? No. Keep trying. I knew there were ocean lice. The ocean parasites make the land parasites seem lovable. That's what I'm saying. The ocean is full of parasites. Anyway, so in order to protect itself from these gnathids, certain species of jellyfish, certain species of parrotfish will cover themselves in this mucus bubble, and the mucus bubble protects them from the gnathids. Not entirely, but most of the time. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Yeah, everything today has teeth. Can we remove the parrotfish? I don't like how it's looking at me. What's wrong? You don't like it? This is how I'm gonna look at you, hotties. You don't like it? This is me and my friend the parrotfish. We're identical twins. Okay, I think that's everything I learned about parrotfish today. Yeah, okay, so we can take the parrotfish off the screen. Anyway, truly a crazy creature. However, I also have a new and fun fact for you. One last ocean fact that I learned. So eels have the pharyngeal mills in their throat as well. Did you guys know that? Eels have pharyngeal mills. And they can pop those out of their throat and into their mouth. Like the alien in the Alien movie. So, isn't that cool and also terrifying? Yep, they can just pop it out of their throats and into their mouths. And you can see it in their mouths sometimes. They can bite you twice. Yeah. Not all eels, but some of them. Crazy! Hey! Thank you for the super. Thank you for the fact. 6 tons poop and 6 tons of little rocks. Sea cucumbers also poop. Oh, really? Sea cucumber? I didn't know that. Thank you, Crazy. Thank you for the super. I had no idea. Wow, so many creatures poop sand. That's crazy. I'm so glad I live inland. Yeah, the ocean is a wild, wild place. If I could do the same thing in high school... No, I don't have a pharyngeal mill. I'm a wolf. All of my teeth are in my mouth. As God intended. So yeah, those are the fun facts I learned today. You're welcome. You now know 250% more about the ocean than you ever wanted to. Yay! Yippee! Let's see. What else has been going on? It looks like it's about to sing some 50s croon. Oh yeah, like a hey baby. Parrotfish does have that kind of face. Oh, I forgot to link to the merch. We don't want to confuse people here, do we? Hotties, if you are curious about what's down there in the lower left-hand corner, this is my merch I have with Cowabunga's, or Kawa Entertainment's Cowabunga Festa. I only release merch once a year, and this year, it's the summer merch. There's a lovely water bottle with my face on it, a nice towel, a nice hand towel, an acrylic keychain, as well as an acrylic stand. This is my first ever acrylic stand, so I'm really excited to show you guys this. Let me go ahead and pin. Thank you so much for the support again. I've seen some hotties being like, I got the towel, or I got the bottle, and I'm really excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. You guys gotta take pics and show me, okay, when it arrives. Brentigus, hi! Thank you for coming to Moon Puncher for 10 months in a row. Arigato. Thanks, Vi. I thought I'd join briefly while I wait for some work stuff to finish, and now I realize I should have done more work. Yeah, you should have prioritized work instead of listening to me yap about scary ocean facts. Thank you for your support, Brentigus. I hope the rest of your workday goes smoothly. Yeah. Travel safe home, okay? Melkosh, thank you for the biddies. Vylett merch, bye. Hey, thanks for the support on the show there, Hottie. Thanks. I appreciate that. I have not put every single merch piece in my mouth. I have not. But if I say I do, does that make you want to buy it more? If I say I licked every single piece of merch, does that make it more appealing? And DK, thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. Thank you for washing us with a wave of knowledge today, boss. You're welcome. I figured ocean knowledge is kind of perennial, but it's also even more relevant during the summer, you know, when everybody's going to the ocean and looking at the water and stuff. Yeah. Marketing strategies, exactly. Low-key, yes. For free? Stop eyeing me. I'm trying to gauge how to raise interest in my beautiful merchandise pieces, okay? It's the personal touch. Anyway, Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you for support. All your support with the merch. I really appreciate it. Okay, I feel more relaxed now. I was really pent up earlier because I wanted to tell you those facts so bad, but I wasn't streaming. I was like thinking about telling you those facts all day, and now that I finally told you them, I could finally relax. Because they were just swirling around in my head this whole time. I was really pent up. I wanted to tell you about the cool parrotfish facts. The 6 tons of sand. I wanted to say it so bad. But now it's finally done, and I can rest. Yeah, you missed the facts, Hottie. That's okay. There's a rewind button for a reason. Yeah, I was holding it in. Let's see. What else is going on today? How much sand do you think you could make in a year? My teeth would give out. Yeah, facts facted. But in the Dark Souls font. Facts told. Does this at least confirm we can eat sand? Oh, the Hotties can eat anything they want to. The Hotties are like, think of yourselves as infinite burners. You're like basically incinerators that can incinerate anything. So be careful what you eat, okay? Because once you eat it, it's gone. If you get any ideas about diamonds, you eat them. That's it. They're gone forever. You've turned them into energy. Hotties eat rocks and keep the shiny ones. Okay, that's good. So you're keeping the diamonds for me? You're keeping the diamonds for me, right, Hotties? You're not eating those diamonds, correct? Those are mine. You're not eating those Minecraft diamonds, right? Don't tell the government they'll put us in a box and use us to boil water. No! Hotties, I won't let you become a nuclear reactor, I swear. I won't let you, I promise. I won't let the government take you away and do science experiments on your small yet perky bodies. I promise. The lab-grown diamonds taste funky. What's a diamond? Uh-oh. Tries to crunch diamonds more quietly. Hey! You put that diamond down. You eat the emeralds. They're worth a lot less. Oh! I was watching this video where I saw this person who had a giant radium collection. So they collected things like plates made with radium back in the old days, like plates made of radium. They glow in the dark. They collect all kinds of like cups and spoons with radium in them. There was this really interesting water bottle. Actually, speaking of water bottles, from the Vylett Moonheart channel, Vylett Moonheart Cowabunga Festa merch, there's a water bottle, a radium water bottle, where the outside is made of metal. It's like this old... Let me see if there's pictures of it. It's a metal water bottle, but on the inside... No, not for sale. I don't want to buy it. I just want to look at it. Is this it? No. I guess it kind of looks like this. This is about the closest thing I can find. So it doesn't exactly look like this. It looks more like a thermos. But here's evidence that people did drink radium water. Hold on. Yeah, so this is an old radium water dispenser. It kind of looks like this, except imagine this is the thermos. It looks like a thermos. And on the outside, there's metal, but on the inside, there's this ceramic that's been infused with radium. Infused with uranium, basically. And so the ceramic bottle inside the metal sleeve infuses the water that you put into it with uranium, with radium. And this was believed, back in the old days, to be good for you. Radium was considered to be good for you. It was considered like a health fad, essentially. It was like the spirulina of its day. And so that's really interesting. So I saw there was a person who was collecting these artifacts, these radium artifacts, and one of them was a water bottle that literally infused your water with radium. As a thermos, if you're going out on a picnic or like, you know. Crazy stuff. Yeah, best to keep the radiation inside. Sounds energizing. Thumbs up. It certainly is something. Tasty radiation? Yeah. I want this as a skin for my Brita filter. Oh, that would be funny. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, humans are fascinated by glowing things. Absolutely. I mean, they were showing the collection I saw, they had this UV flashlight and they were like flashing it over all of the radium plates and it looked beautiful. It looked so shiny. It was beautiful. Gorgeous. All glowing in the dark. Radium marbles? Children of Adam would love this. Very true. Yeah, shiny stuff. It makes me wonder what we're doing today that people 100 years from now will say this is completely insane. If my wolf mom is convinced that people in 100 years are gonna look back at us using microwaves and call us stupid for it, call us oopid for it, she thinks that microwaves are like the devil. She's like, this microwave is just like, it's just like you know, not radium, but she thinks it's like that. She thinks microwaves. I think microwaves are fine. Jim, thank you for coming to Moon Puncher for 13 months in a row. Arigato. Long story short, my quest giver was a Thalmor spy. A hottie bailed me out, though, never going back to Windhelm. Welcome back, Jim. Hi, it's good to see you again. I hope you've been well. Thank you for the support. I'm sorry about the Thalmor spy being your quest giver. That's a rough pull. Welcome back. Yeah, don't go back to Windhelm. Come to Riften. Come to Riften. To the tune of Come to Brazil. Come to Riften. It's great here. Anything goes. Welcome back. Happy Friday, Jim. Honey, thank you for the tip. Arigato. Radium Cup Fund. Okay. Alright, so you guys want me to drink radium water? I see how it is. You want me to have less brain cells than I already do. Microwaves are relatively low on the list of things I expect to kill me. That's what I'm saying. I feel like microwaves are fine. I feel like they're fine. My wolf mom is convinced that they're evil, though, so I don't know. That isn't a microwave. That's Chef Mike. Huh? Are we going to Big MT? I think we're gearing up to go to Big MT today. I don't know if we'll actually get to Big MT, but we're going to try and get as much ammo as we can and supplies before we go. Because we're going to need them. We're going to need lots of them. If anything, it'll be phones. You think so? Hi, Night. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. If I didn't say hi to you, hi, Kistani. Hi, Night. Hi, Green. Hi. Hi. Hi, Zix. Hi, Jeff. Hi, everyone. Hi. Oh, my eyes itchy. Which one of you put Sleepy Sand in there? There we go. You said a lot how bad it is with the ammo. Yeah, I think for us in particular, we need to make sure that we have all of the grenades available to us, because I don't remember how many grenades are available in Old World Blues. I think you can make some, but I want to make sure we're prepared just in case. Because once we go, we can't return for a while. That would be the Sandman. Radiant microdosing to improve the ability to stream. Yeah, what if I get bit by a streamer? What if I get bit by a radioactive streamer? Do I turn into Streamer Man? If I get bit by a radioactive VTuber, do I become VTuber Man? What would my powers be? As VTuber Man. I don't even know, like the ability to like, I guess swing on the interwebs? Yeah. The Spectacular Vylett. The ability to jiggle. Converting microfusion cells into bombs will help. Ah. Half human, half streamer, all wolf. Vi is radiant, does that count? Was that your attempt at Riz? Gross. Hey, Hottie, was that your attempt at really bad Riz? Try again. Not good enough. Still finishing work, but hi. Hi, everyone. Hi. Change the model to obtain different powers. Oh. You turn into an anime girl at the full moon? Oops, you don't actually get any powers. You just can't shower anymore. Ew, gross. Yeah, I guess VTuber Man is just me being stinky. That's my power. Roll 1 for Riz. The hottie that tried it is now posting the pissing emoji. Guys, come on. You can't just be like, all right, my Riz failed, so I'm gonna defecate on myself to make her feel bad for me. It's not how that works. You can't just defecate. All right, you can't do that in real life, okay? You can't just walk up to somebody and try to Riz them and then be like, okay, it didn't work. Time to piss myself. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes, guys. Self-defense? Okay, I see. It's a flight or fight response, I guess. It's one of those flight or fight responses. Yeah. Alright, hotties, the yappening is over. You got 5 extra minutes out of me by trying to Riz me and failing. Try again next time with a better line. But now, because you gave me a bad line, you get punished for it. If you fail at rizzing, then you have to watch me play video games. That's your punishment. Okay, now where is my... there we go. I want to make sure everything fits on the screen today. I need to put you hotties back where you belong. How come I can't put you back where you belong? Ah! There you go. Ta-da! Alright. Now, since humans have problems reading, we're going to go ahead and let everybody know what we're doing for today. So, this is explosives. Explosives only. Hardest difficulty. Survival mode. Yeah! That about covers it, right? Okay. Reading? Question mark? This is fair and just punishment. Yeah. I think it is. Are you ready for some Fallout punishment? Where is it? There it is. Fallout Boobegus. Here we go. Oh, wait a second. I need to plug in my controller. One moment. My gamer... I wasn't prepared, gamers. This gamer has failed you. 1 second. I did not prepare my gaming equipment. Shame on me. Oh, but you know what I did do? I did clean my controller yesterday. Are you proud? It was really gross. I took a wet wipe to it, and now it's beautiful and smooth and does not have dead skin cells all over it and fur. Okay. New Vegas, here we come. New Vegas, here we come. 1 moment, let me turn off the music. That's the wrong music. Where's my Fallout Boobegus music? Dun, there it is. Dun, dun. Why is it so small? Oh yeah. I'm so excited to play Fallout today. Every time I get to play Fallout on stream to entertain the hotties with, it's like a dream. I'm like, I'm doing this I'm doing this because I used to play it all by myself all the time, but now I get to share with people. It's really awesome. Okay, where were we? Everybody get comfortable. Oh, I remember. I remember where we were. Last time we left Jerry Bomb inside of Vault 32, I want to say. Vault 11. Yes. Vault 11 is a vault that we discovered last time. They voted their overseer in. They did a democratically powered election where they could vote on their overseer. And this was a vault that was basically issued a command at the very beginning. When they were first sealed inside of the vault and the bombs dropped, the vault gave them an ultimatum, and it said, either you sacrifice one of your own once a year, or you all die. Is basically the ultimatum. Sacrifice one of you gets sacrificed, or everyone dies. The life support systems get shut off and you die. And so because they were so scared, the vault dwellers followed this order without even sort of thinking about it. But when we come into the vault, we find that the vault dwellers were at a point where they had realized that they didn't need to sacrifice anyone at all. If they had refused to sacrifice a person that very first year when the vault was sealed and the bombs dropped, if they had refused even once to send somebody, 200 years of sacrificing a person once a year. But if they had refused even once, then the vault would have said, congratulations, you passed the test. The vault door has been opened and you're free to leave at any time. So this is a very depressing vault. This is a very sad vault. A lot of people cite this vault as being one of the most well-designed in terms of story. I agree. I think it's a really good one. It's a really solid one. And it's one that I love watching people go through the first time. So, sometimes I do get a little sad though because people don't seem to understand what went on, and that's okay. This game is a lot more about blasting through stuff rather than story, I understand. But it is always fun. Well, not fun, but it is... how do I put this? Satisfying to watch somebody put the pieces together. You know? Regardless, welcome, hotties. Oh, sorry about that. I'm levitating. There we go. I'm not levitating anymore. I'm sitting on the ground. Welcome, hotties, to my playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. This is my favorite Fallout game, by far and wide. And we're doing a challenge mode today. Psycho has worn off. Oh, I forgot we took Dr. Uggs. This is our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Baum. He is not balding, thank you very much. That is just an old scar that is perfectly round on the top of his head and just hair doesn't grow there anymore, okay? He's not bald. He's not bald. Our beautiful boy, Jerry A. Baum, has a lot of talents. He has 4 strength, 7 perception, 6 endurance, 6 charisma, 4 intelligence, 9 agility, and 7 luck. He's not a very smart boy or a very strong boy, but he is everything else. Our boy focuses on explosives only. This is an explosive only challenge, so we can use things like missile launchers, we can use C4, we can use demolition charges, firebombs, grenades, mines, anything that is classified as explosive damage, we can use. We do occasionally use this Neffy's golf driver to get rid of small insects where it would otherwise be a waste of a grenade just to kill one rad roach. So we do use this for rad roaches, but that is about it. That is the only exception to the rule. We've used a lot of dynamite up until now, but we're starting to get really good explosives, way better than dynamite. We're starting to get things like pulse mines, plasma grenades, and things like grenade rifles. So we've graduated a little bit from our early days, haven't we? Oh, control's been disconnected. What else can I show you about Jerry A. Baum? Currently, our skills, you can see some of our skills are at 100. Explosives, lockpick, and sneak were our main 3 skills as we leveled. Now that those are 100, we're turning to other skills such as science for computers, repair so that we can repair stuff, medicine for stim packs. We are also doing a very hard run. So the gameplay is on the hardest difficulty possible for Fallout New Vegas. As you can see here, there's very easy, very hard. We're playing on very hard mode. In addition to that, we are also playing on something called hardcore mode, which is a survival mode that was implemented in New Vegas a little bit later after its release. Hardcore mode, it means that Jerry Baum has to eat food, he has to drink water, and he has to sleep. In addition to that, stim packs, which are the main way to restore health in this game, they do not heal immediately. Usually in the normal modes they heal immediately, but in hardcore mode, stim packs heal over time. It is a heal over time rather than an immediate drop of health. So for instance, if you're getting hit by something, you can't just chug 100 stim packs and try to out damage it or out heal the damage. You have to heal slowly. So that's very cool. Can I talk to this? Oh, apparently not. I guess that was the speaker for this, maybe. Yeah, I'm just kind of a hardcore gamer gal. What do you guys know about hardcore gaming? Nothing. It is I, the hardcore gamer gal. Oops. Hardcore gamer gal can't even equip her missile launcher. There we go. Razzie! Hey! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Arigato! What are you doing? Thank you, thank you! I really appreciate that. Arigato gozaimasu, hontou ni. Thank you, Krazzy. Happy Friday. I hope you get yourself a treat today, too. That's in order. Thank you so much. Arigato. Thank you. Okay. So now we're gonna try and get out of Vault 11. We don't really have any use for it anymore. Edie has followed us, which is really interesting. I don't know where Veronica is. I've kind of lost Veronica. Oh, she's back here. Okay, let's see if we can find Veronica. I don't know what happened, but apparently the companions can't follow you into that room for some reason. So apparently she just sort of froze. Hi friend, welcome in. Hi Manticore. I know nothing of the hardcore. I am a pleb. Yeah, I know. The hotties are plebs compared to my gaming skills and prowess. It's true. Just don't try to get me to play an FPS game. Don't try to get me to play a competitive FPS game and everything will be fine. I will remain as the super gamer. Hi Funk, welcome in. Hi everyone, Mina Hottie. How are you today? Alright, so where is Veronica? I don't see her. Is she underwater? Oh my god, she's stuck underwater. Veronica. Veronica. She's like right here. But apparently not. Do you guys see her? This is really scary actually. Ooh. Ooh, where are you, Veronica? I don't see her. I saw her briefly in the ceiling, but then she vanished. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If we can teleport out of the vault, she should also teleport with us, as long as we haven't told her to stay there, and I don't think we did, so... If we can get out of the vault, she can get out of the vault. Yeah, gamer girl who throws dynamite. I need to get good about growling. I'm really bad at rolling my R's. I've been practicing, but sometimes I forget how to do it. What if I just move my tongue really fast? Is that rolling an R? I don't think it is. Okay, I think that's the exit. We want to go up. I think Vylett is a hairball. No, I'm not a cat. I'm a dog. I'm a wolf. Doofus, open your eyes. Okay, we're just back where we started. So if I want to get... Oh! I forgot about the cinematic kill cam. I forgot about the cinnamon kill cams. That really scared me. Edie decided to kill a rat and the game wanted everyone to know. Okay, there she is. Hi, Veronica. Welcome back. Whew, I'm glad she's with us again. You can put off the cinematic. Well, the thing about the cinematics is if I turn them off, they wouldn't be able to scare me anymore. And sometimes they're really funny. So I think a gamer would. If I was alone playing this game, I probably would. But I think for entertainment's sake, I'm gonna keep it on. What can I say? I just want to have a good time. Okay, so let's go. Oh, is this a door I can... Oh, it is a door. Okay. We need to find our way out of this labyrinth. Steam gauge assembly. I think those are important for something at the repair bench. I don't remember what. You can make something out of those. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi. Sorry, boss, but you feel like a cat sometimes? Don't hurt me. What do you mean a cat? Explain yourselves right now, hotties. How do I feel like a cat? I'm not mad. I just want to know. I know I sound mad. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, it's just a cup. Don't worry. Just a cup. Okay, let's get out of here. This way, I think. Whee! Careful, hotties. No, I want to hear the truth. I want to hear it. You knock cups off the shelf? Cat behavior. Excuse me. When have I ever knocked anything off of the shelf? In my entire playthrough of any New Vegas... Of any Vegas playthrough. Of any playthrough ever. I have never knocked anything off the shelf. Ever. Oh. Hotties? Uh-oh. I knocked stuff off the shelf and got in trouble. Uh-oh. The game crashed. Oh, no. Vylett Moonheart. Alright, we need to restart. Okay, great news, hotties. So I can't close New Vegas. So I have to use the task manager. There we go. Okay. Whew, I'm getting better at that. Navigating without seeing the task manager. Let's try that again. Yeah, it's it's a really bad crash when the audio is looping. That's one of the best ways to determine whether it's a bad crash is when the audio loops. Todd's beautiful game. Don't we love it? Can you hear it? Is it hearable? Are you seeing it? Are you hearing it? We're going for the cat angle. You're also very sassy. Me? Sassy? When? Name one time. Name a single time I've ever been sassy, ever. I'm saving. You can see in here? Okay, perfect. Come look at that. Good guy. The deadliest of all the traps set by Caesar's Legion. The Crash Your Game Bomb. Yeah. Okay, so now I definitely won't knock anything off the shelves because apparently that gets me in trouble with Todd. I know when I'm not wanted. There we go. Main entrance. And so Jerry A. Bomb leaves behind Vault 11 and continues onward. Okay. Now I hear bugs. I'm hearing some really wild bug activity in my ear. I'm not super jazzed about that. Is it Cazador? No, it's ants. Giant ants. Okay, we have to be careful here. The quest that we were on is called Still in the Dark right now. So we're trying to get parts for the Brotherhood. We're trying to convince the Brotherhood that they need to change their ways. And in order to do that, we need to recover some parts. I think we should go to Vault 3. Because I think it now might be the time to sort of take out all of the raiders that are here. All of the very evil raiders. Alright, come on. Lots of the vaults are low-key habitable. Oh yeah, for sure. Vault 11's very habitable. Ooh, a submachine gun? I'll leave it, just this once though. Oh, it seems that we're still friends with the fiends. Aha.
I hear someone killed Motor Runner.
Oh, someone killed Motor Runner. Oh no. That's too bad. I wonder who it was who snuck a grenade in his pocket. Probably not Jerry A. Bomb. Probably definitely not Jerry. Okay. Who could have done that? Hi, Steph. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. If I didn't say hi to you, hi. Happy Friday. Kick back, relax. Play some Fallout Lou Bega with us. Lou Bega. Okay, yeah, his chair is empty. Actually, can Jerry Bomb sit? Yes. Oh, now this is the life. Jerry Bomb considers it briefly. Becoming the leader of a tribe of raiders. considers it. It's tempting, with his knowledge of firepower. They could bring the joy of explosives to everyone in the wasteland. But no. No, no, no. He changes his mind. Too much work. Okay, so we need to find a part that's inside of here. It looks like it's... Oh, in this locker. Reverse pulse cleaner. Nice. Hi, Vin. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm glad this game is still active. Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorites. Welcome in. We are not playing New Vegas in the typical way. We're playing on very hard difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty.
Hello.
Hi. And we're doing an explosives only run.
I hear
as well as survival mode. Alright, let's go up. Go back up. We got what we needed here. We can leave. We didn't even need to kill any raiders, which is awesome. So the reason why the raiders are friendly to us when we come in is because we've already been flagged as friendly. So if you wear the Great Khan outfit and walk into the vault and get introduced to the vault that way, the raiders are always friendly. If you walk into the vault without a Great Khan uniform, they are hostile immediately, all of them. So just something to remember. Oh. Okay. I thought hardcore was the hardest. No, hardcore mode refers to survival mode in this game. That's what they call survival mode. Very hard difficulty is the technical term for the hardest difficulty slider. Kablowie! Some easy karma farming. Get him, Edie, get him! Do not walk towards me. You're not gonna like Jerry when you walk towards him. Man, the missile launcher feels good to use. This is awesome. I love missile launchers. I very rarely get to use them. I'm thinking, you know, for our Fallout 4 playthrough, after we finish Fallout New Vegas, my plan is to play Fallout 4. And I'm thinking for Fallout 4, I'm not sure what build I want to do, but we will be doing a survival mode Fallout 4 build. Or a survival mode playthrough. So we have to choose our build for that game very carefully, because we won't survive long if our build is not good enough in Fallout 4. Oh yeah, I gotta save ammo. That's right. That's true, I gotta save ammo. Fallout Shelter? I'm not playing that game. Stop. I'm not playing that game. I will never play Shelter. Never. Not unless they sponsor me. Hey, Bethesda. You want me to play Shelter so bad. Hey, Edie, can you help? There you go, Bronca. Punch his head off. Very hard is the hardest for challenge, and hardcore survival makes things more complicated. Correct. Yes. Yeah. You got it. Please use a gun in 4. Now, why would I do that? Where's the fun in using a regular old gun? Honestly, I'm thinking of doing a melee run in Fallout 4, and there's a couple reasons for that. So, 4 has this really cool perk. I forget what it's called. I think it's like Distance Runner or Distance Sprinter or something like that. In 4, there's a perk you can take that triples your melee range for VATs. So what that means is, usually when you're trying to target something with melee, you get a 0% chance to hit until you're right up on them. Like very, very close to them. But with that perk in Fallout 4, that triples the distance. So what that means is, you can use VATs, essentially teleport behind someone, hit them over the head, and then if you target somebody else nearby, you can teleport to that person and hit them over the head. It's really funny. I don't know how viable it would be in survival mode, but it is a very, very funny way to play the game, and I really want to show it to you. So we might be doing a melee playthrough. And I know that's crazy, but it's so much fun. We will definitely struggle on like Mirelurk Queens, but that's worth it in my opinion. Can we make anything? No. It's also getting dark. We shouldn't loiter. We should teleport to... Okay, the last vault we need a piece of is Vault 22. Thankfully, we already done Vault 22. It's the vault that has all the greenery. It's like the only vault I can remember. I have dyscalculia, so I get numbers mixed up a lot. So the vaults for me, I don't really remember the vault name or number or what goes on in there, but Vault 22 I always know. Because it's the plant vault. And in my head, the number 22 is sometimes green. You know what I mean? Any knowers? Any understanders? Any comprehenders in the chat? You know what I'm saying? 22 just feels green to me. If anyone can pull it off, it's you, I believe. Thank you, Lamoto. Arigato. Icon, yeah, Goku mode. What is Vault 67? I don't know. I don't remember. Probably a vault. I don't know. Probably a vault that does bad things. So we need the part that's in here. I don't think there's any more enemies alive. Looks like it's this way. Ooh, yeah, it's in this room. Oh, no, it's not. It's actually downstairs. Oh, down there. Oh, down there. Alright, down we go. Vault 6 to 7, where they store all the Gen Alphas. You guys want all the Gen Alphas to be stored? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, so we need to get downstairs. Gen Alphas, guys, they're not that bad. They're very chill, actually, I would argue. Okay, I was briefly detected by something, which means there is someone sitting around here. I don't know where they would be, but there is someone hiding. Oh no, it's just Keely. Hey, Keely.
Don't mind me. I have to wrap things
You're still
up
here?
Gather my
Okay.
gear, that sort of thing. I'll be leaving soon enough.
Okay. So if it's downstairs, I think I need to use the elevator. Let's see, where did the elevator go? Elevator. Okay, so we need to go... Oh, I guess we could use the stairs. That would be a more accurate way of finding what I need to find. Food production. Okay, so the map is telling me... Oh, my sleep deprivation has increased. That's not good. So the map is telling me that the item we need is on this floor. And it's all the way over there? Stairs. Did I already pick it up? There's a chance I've already picked it up. Okay, what do we have in our inventory that can help us with sleep deprivation? Nuka-Cola's help. There we go. Perfect. Sunset Sarsaparillas will help as well. But not for long. So we gotta get this item. We gotta get out before Jerry collapses. Maybe it's on the other side. No, because it says it's right here. It says... Oh! It is on the other side. But how do I get there? Hi everyone, welcome in! Hi! Mr. House is a Gen Alpha, see? They're not all bad. They're just a little weird. Okay, so this way, and then this way. And then I need to get through... But that's blocked off. Oh. Do I... Oh, okay, so I need to go down to get up, I think, is what's happening here. I can't access this part of the area until I... Okay, so I do need to use the elevator. My instincts were correct. I do need to use the elevator. I need to come back up to this level through the elevator or through some sort of door. So I'm thinking probably 3, because we're on the second level, so let's go to food production and then work our way up. Hi everyone, hi, happy Friday! How are you? It's good to see you, hi. Good to see you, nice to have you. How's everybody's day going? Are you happy it's Friday? I sure am. A little bit hot, but we're chilling and playing New Vegas. Okay, so now... So I need to get back up to... Oh, it's telling me to go to oxygen recycling. What? Oh, is oxygen recycling the second floor? Oh, it is. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. This vault always confuses me. Yes, so now we're on the other side. Or at least we should be. No, why are we back? Why are we back where we started? Why are we back where we started? Okay, back to the elevator. Yeah, a long week at the Long Week Factory. I feel that. You got through it. Okay, so I guess we do need to go... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's this way, right? Okay, stairs. This goes down to... Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm on the 3rd level. What is the 2nd level called? Oxygen recycling. So I need to look for... On my map, I need to look for a door that says oxygen recycling. This one leads me astray because this one just leads me right back up. So we need to find a 2nd door that says oxygen recycling. So it's not on the 3rd level. Let's do the 4th maybe? So now we're gonna look for oxygen recycling. That's food production. It could be through food production. Do pest control and then see if there's a door that goes to oxygen. Common areas, food production. Okay.
Trouble.
No trouble, I've decided. No trouble, I've decided. No trouble. Okay, yeah, it wants me to go there, but that's incorrect. So it must be 4th level. And then I go to food production, I guess. Okay. You remember the caves boss? Which caves? Which one? Oh, there's a guy right here. Oh, he's dead. I got scared, so I pulled out my big gun. Okay, stairs. So we're looking for... Aha, here we are. Think this is it? No. Oh, do I have to use the caves to get through? Oh, that would make sense. So this cave should empty out into the 2nd level. Right? Yes! I think I'm doing it. And then here we are on the other side. Et voila! Your boss is the most brilliant wolf around. Isn't she? Now, here we go. HEPA cartridge filter in the lockers. Right, now we gotta go back. We have all the components. Let's go! Yeah, very smart. He died of fright from the big gun. Nah, he doesn't even know what a gun is. He's a little creature. He thinks it's something to eat. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way, and this time I'm gonna take the elevator all the way back up. Elevator. My favorite Vader. My 2nd favorite Vader is Darth Vader. My 1st favorite Vader is elevator. Entrance. That's a bad joke. Oh no! My controller! I was unshrimping. Hey. We made it. Hi, hamster, welcome in. Hi. The whole gang is here. It's good to see you, hotties. Maybe we should take a little sleepy, because Jerry does have sleep deprivation. I almost said sleep depression, which is not correct. He is not. Jerry is not. He's got a lot of things wrong. He's got a spicy brain, but he doesn't have that spicy brain. That's like the one spicy brain thing he doesn't have. He's normally... He has everything else, but not that. Okay, here we go. Back out again. Oh, all the mantises have respawned because of course. Get him, punch him. Goes to sleep, wakes up sad. No! No, don't wake up sad, Jerry Bomb. I don't want that for you. Okay, so we should be able to teleport. We're also a bit thirsty. The cool part, one of my favorite parts about hardcore mode is that your needs such as sleep, eat, and hydration, still go up even if you're fast traveling. So if you fast travel for too long, you can just starve, which I think is a really good touch. All right, back to the Brotherhood. Jerry's depression is treated through nitroglycerin. No, I think that's... I think that's something else. I think nitroglycerin is for, like... Is it heart attacks? I think it might be. Nitroglycerin is used medically in humans. I think it's for heart attacks. I want to say. Yeah, heart stuff. Okay. Hi, Danger. Welcome in. Let's go. Hopefully this will change the Brotherhood's mind. I don't know what a handful of junk will do to change the Brotherhood's mind, but I've got it. Hopefully it changes their opinions on things. Return to Senior Knight Lorenzo with the components. Okay, now where is Senior Knight Lorenzo? Probably down here. Was that the person in the workshop? It's a thinner. Oh. Hi, Spinach. It's for cardiovascular stuff. Interesting. Kind of crazy that humans use it to blow stuff up like TNT and also for your heart. That's wild. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I can't let Veronica step into this room because otherwise she engages in a quest ending dialogue. Ooh, I'm glad I remembered that.
Should have brought...
Okay, you stay here, Veronica. Me and Edie are going deeper. That was close, but I pulled it back. Oh, this is the wrong way anyway. Nitroglycerin? I sure hope it does. Glycerin? I hardly gliss. You have got to stop laughing at your jokes. It makes it less funny. You have got to stop. Every good comedian is straight-faced throughout all of their jokes, Violet. You have to stop laughing at your jokes. Where is Lorenzo? That's not Lorenzo. I need Lorenzo. Lorenzo! There you are.
Good to see you. Alive, that is. Have you found all of the components yet?
I have. Ball Greeter, hey! Thank you for the super. Eat Veronica. Not this again. First you guys asked me to eat Amada in Fallout 3, and now you're asking me to eat Veronica? Thank you for the super. I'm not gonna do what you tell me to because I'm a contrarian. And if you tell me to do something, I simply won't. You have to tell me not to eat Veronica, and then I'll eat her. Thank you for the support.
Really? I mean, that's great. I knew you could do it all along. I'll get right to work installing these. Why don't you go tell the Elder the good news? I'm sure it'll be a huge load off of his shoulders.
Parental pressure controller removed. Reverse pulse cleaner removed. 6 HEPA 20 cartridges have been removed. My dehydration level has increased. I guess handing over a handful of components was thirsty work for Jerry Bomb. Okay, so now we need to go talk to... Who are we talking to now? Elder McNamara with the news that the air filtration system should be fine. Optional, return to Hardin with your findings about the chain that binds. Help head Paladin Hardin find a way to oust McNamara. Okay, so we still have that as an option. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save right in front of the Elder's chamber.
Mr. House's robots are now using tech we've never heard of.
Tech you've never heard of? Oh no! Wouldn't you like to get your hands on that? Okay, let's save. If this doesn't go the way I want it, I'm installing Paladin Hardin. Jerry Bomb returns successful.
Back again, I see. Have you found all the components we need?
I did. Lorenzo's on it.
Good news for a change. Your efforts have humbled me, outsider.
I like to keep him in suspense.
You have done more than I could expect.
I wanted to see him sweat just for a few seconds.
Moreover, I've been going over the scouts' reports and keep coming up with the same conclusion. The NCR is not the threat I've believed it to be. We should not have had to rely on your help in this crisis. I believed my actions were guided by caution and prudence, but I now see the truth. People called me a hero after what happened at Helios. But I left that battle scarred by fear, and have allowed that weakness to govern my actions. That ends now.
Yay!
I will undo the wrong I have done my brethren and lift the lockdown.
Yeah.
With luck, we will once again flourish. Please, take this. It is a small token of my thanks, and scarcely begins to repay the debt owed you, but is all I am allowed to give an outsider. This key will allow you to use our safe house to the northeast.
Ooh, yeah.
I hope it will prove useful in your travels.
We did it! Brotherhood of Steel. Good news of your works has been passed around and people like you. This is so awesome. This is so cool. Okay, now I can get Veronica in here, maybe. Maybe. Max, thank you for the 2 super. Don't eat Veronica. Kosteni with the 2 super. Do not eat Veronica. Well, now I feel pressured. Now I really want to eat Veronica. Thank you guys for the support. But this is troubling because Jerry Bomb is now fighting the urge to become a cannibal. Alright, follow me. So now that we've helped the Brotherhood, I want to see what bringing Veronica to talk to McNamara does. What part should I eat of her? Like
Veronica,
the arm? What part do you recommend?
I brought you a present. We found a gun that disables power armor. One of these could defeat the whole Brotherhood. We have to stop limiting our focus to military technology.
Okay, let's see if McNamara's dialogue changes.
That could be the only one of its kind.
That's not the point. Technology won't win our wars. We need numbers, new recruits.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But
we keep knowledge they must never have.
Oh, so his dialogue is
give
not
it a chance.
changing.
For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
Wait, so even though we like helped McNamara reprioritize, that's so disappointing. Aw, man. Eat the heart to absorb power? Tempting. No, it's not glitched. I think this is the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. I don't think the writers took this into consideration, and that's okay. You know. Alright, let's go, Veronica.
He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
Maybe if we make a stronger case, he'll change his mind.
No. Our case wouldn't be any stronger if tomorrow they all died when their energy weapons backfired. I just didn't expect that. There was no getting through to him. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
You should take over.
Huh. Well, that's imaginative. But it's not really for me. I couldn't get one of their most reasonable members to accept a rational argument. I don't see them coming out in droves to support my coup. And that's really not what the Brotherhood needs right now anyway. They're hanging by a thread.
Where does that leave you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Work with the followers of the apocalypse, maybe. Or I can stay here.
Yeah, so now that we've convinced McNamara otherwise, I think it's okay to tell her to stay, right? Because now, I think, at least in the end cutscene, things will be a little bit good for her because the Brotherhood, McNamara, has seen the light, so to speak. So I'm hoping that telling her to make her own choice here, if we tell her to make her own choice, she decides to stay. And so I hope that with the new direction the Brotherhood has, I feel like it's better for her to stay, you know? You're the only one who can make this decision, Veronica.
Not even a hint, huh? Jeez, I really am all alone on this one. I guess I'll stay. If I left, there wouldn't be any coming back. It might be something I'd instantly regret. Things are gonna get harder for the Brotherhood before they get easier. I should support them in whatever way I can. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this. And some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I wish this game had more development time. You guys told me before it only had 18 months. Yeah, the Paladin staging a coup will be a problem.
Welcome, outsider. Welcome. The lockdown has been officially lifted, and everyone seems to be in good spirits. With the surface
Hooray!
open to us once again, Hardin's already started talk of sending a force
What?
out to attack Helios. But I hope to dissuade him.
Wait.
What can I do for you?
Hold on. Don't attack Helios. Tell me about the lockdown.
It's a protective measure that was enacted after our defeat at Helios. The NCR was hot on our heels, and we wouldn't have survived another encounter. It was
Wait a minute.
decided that we would stay quiet for a time, heal the wounded, and try to come up with a new strategy. However, after we had fully recuperated, our first scouting measures showed that the NCR's presence in this region had only increased in our absence. There are now more than 5 times the number of NCR troops in the area as when we fought them.
Yeah.
And we have half the number we did at Helios.
The numbers are the problem with
And
the
so the
Brotherhood.
lockdown has been extended.
Okay. How do you get supplies?
We have some personnel that are allowed to travel on the surface.
Like Veronica.
We make sure that they only enter or leave the bunker while the sandstorm is active.
Can I join the Brotherhood?
You've certainly earned the right, but I'm afraid there's a slight matter
can
of
join?
protocol that must be dealt with first. Exceptional individuals, like yourself, are sometimes allowed to join the Brotherhood if they perform a valuable service for it.
Yeah.
While your actions up to this point have been commendable, I am afraid they don't quite qualify as such a service. However, I do have another task.
Yes, tell me.
As one of our patrols discovered, the mutants just to the northeast have become strangely
You mean
violent
Black
in the years
Mountain?
we were secluded. However, this turn of events could also be an opportunity. We mostly left the equipment of the communications array there alone, out of respect.
Ah.
As the inhabitants have now proven themselves hostile, I want you to head up to the summit of Black Mountain.
Okay.
It will allow us to tap into the radar. If we're going to operate
Yes.
on the surface again, it
Yes.
would be nice to...
I will do this for you. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Greetings, my friend.
I need to get going. Wow, I've forgotten all of these quests for the Brotherhood because usually I keep my Brotherhood interactions to a minimum when I'm playing this game. Usually I just skip all the Brotherhood stuff and I blow it up. Because Mr. House wants it blown up anyway, right? So every time I played this game, more or less, I've sided with Mr. House. One or two times I sided with the NCR. So usually I just kind of see the Brotherhood as a lost cause. But it's cool. Now that I'm not thinking about, like, joining Mr. House, we can start thinking about doing more for the Brotherhood. Yeah, if you're on Mr. House's side, he makes you blow it up regardless of whether or not they're, like, friends or they've become friendly. He just doesn't want the Brotherhood there. And I get it, right? Like, I mean, they want his technology really bad. If they got their hands on his technology, it would be bad. But also, you don't need to blow him, you know what I mean? You don't need to blow him up that much. Hi everyone, welcome in. Hi Shardley. Yeah, Obsidian was definitely under a lot of pressure with this game. I don't know. I know that a lot of hotties played Morrowind as their first Elder Scroll, and we've talked at... Whoa! Oh, okay. You're chill? You can't just pull your weapon out when I emerge from the door, buddy. It really scared me. Evening. Jiminy Christmas. Okay. So anyway, we've talked a lot about this. How Morrowind getting a remake would be really interesting and would have to be done really carefully. Like, even a Morrowind remaster would have to be done pretty carefully. I feel that way about Fallout New Vegas. I feel like if they did a remaster or a remaster would be fine. But a remake, I would be very wary. You know? In the Yes Man ending, you can spare the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, that's wonderful. That's what we'll be doing then. Now that this place is empty, we can loot this. Ooh la la. Ooh la loot. Ooh, 180 bottle caps? Not bad. What about this? 330 bottle caps? Whoa. Wow. Just a lot of bottle caps sitting around here, huh? No ammo boxes or anything for me? Ooh, a big trunk. An Arena remake? I haven't played Arena yet, so I don't really have a horse in that race. A lot of hardcore fans debate Bethesda remaking Fallout New Vegas because it's so different from modern Fallout. I don't... Is Fallout New Vegas different from modern Fallout? Oh. Wait, she's not still up there. Tabitha's not still up there. That's weird. Yeah, I thought she was gone. I feel like Fallout New Vegas, to me, is very much Fallout. It is very much. It's not very different, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, as somebody who plays these games a lot. It's not really that different. It has more options. There are more story options and dialogue options, and more factions. But at its heart, Fallout New Vegas is a Fallout. I think that what makes it unique and what people love about it is something that can be easily sort of swept away if developers aren't careful, right? With like a remake. So that is something to consider. Storage building, oh, this building. This way. Yeah, it would be interesting. I would love current Obsidian. At least I would hope that current Obsidian would be the one to do the remake or the remaster, whatever they decide on. Let's see, because I am a big fan of Obsidian. They made Pentiment, which is one of the games that I really enjoyed. Probably, like, one of the best games I've ever played, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't a huge fan of Outer Worlds, but I didn't really give Outer Worlds a fair shake. I played Outer Worlds for like 4 hours, and then I did the whole greenhouse quest, and then I got to the main planet hub, and then I just lost total interest in it. I don't know why. Okay, so now we can hack in, restore some attempts here. There we go. This one. Oh, perfect. Country. Pentum. New Vegas has a better story and vibe, in my opinion. Really? I think a lot of New Vegas's vibe is attributed to where it's placed. Right? The Mojave is a very interesting... Oh yeah, we've already read this. The Mojave is a great place to place a Fallout. And I think, again, this is my personal opinion, I think Fallouts are really unique in the sense that where you choose to place them in America changes the vibe of the game. Like, Fallout New Vegas is a great example of that, right? Like the sarsaparilla and the desert sun and the sand and, you know, the cowboy theming and the rootin' tootin' shootin' theming. All of it is not necessarily... it's not unique to Fallout New Vegas. It is unique to the area that New Vegas is placed in, which is why I think that when considering Fallout 5 or, you know, future games in the Fallout franchise, they need to pick places that have really good flavor to them, really good aesthetics and flavor. One of the places I think would be wonderful is like New Orleans, right? Because America's huge. It has all kinds of flavors from all over. I think New Orleans would be really good Fallout because it has so much distinct character to it, you know? Things like, you know, Alaska has the gold rush, right? Like in Alaska, it has the gold rush, the war, you know, like the Battle of Anchorage scars, you tie into the gold rush. There's a lot of really good history in these places or very deep history in these places. And I think that's one of the main strengths of Fallout is that Fallout also, you know, reflects that history, right? And uses it to make the aesthetics and the vibe of a game. And from the vibes and aesthetics, sometimes you even get the entire narrative arc of a game. You know, sometimes. Like in the Fallout 4, they chose Boston, and they themed it a lot after, you know, the Underground Railroad. Like, that was a thing. That's a real historical thing. And also, it was something they implemented into the game itself, right? So the area lends itself to the plot and vice versa. So that is one of the reasons why, in my personal, humble gamer opinion, that deciding where to place the Fallout is It's way more important than people think it is. Okay, so we installed the device. Look at New Vegas! Wow! Look at that! Beautiful, all lit up. Alright, let's go back to the bunker. We've done his dirty work. Great Lakes Fallout, Hawaiian Fallout. There's a lot of places that are really... would be really interesting to explore. For a number of reasons, you know? Not just for the aesthetic and how it looks, but also for the history that's there. How does that tie into Fallout's message? That war never changes. You know? Hi, Obsidian, welcome in. Alright, I lost the... Where's the bunker? Oh, it's this way. I don't think that's the right entrance. Yeah, or like the Pacific Northwest, right? Like these are all really good places with like history, logging.
We
like...
heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
What? What is happening? She plans to respect the Elder's decision.
Respect nothing. She plans to whisper in his ear.
I'm
poison
sorry?
him against the Codex. No. This has to end now.
Okay, so you've decided. You've decided. Oh my god. Okay. I have an idea. Why did they decide to attack me now? So we don't have a way to get 90 speech, I don't think. Do we have a meeting people? We have a meeting people. We have 2 meeting peoples, so that would give us 80, I want to say. Let's see what our speech is at. That would give us 84. Yeah, we just don't have the speech for that. I might be able to avoid them. I think I'm gonna do my best to avoid them. Their carrier pigeons with the execution order was a little late. Yeah. Okay, so what if I just immediately go into the bunker and I don't talk to them? Because I can drop down from above. I think that will circumvent their speech. They can't stand to see a girl boss winning. Yeah, and the girl boss is Jerry A. Bomb. I save again. Planning a coup in front of him wasn't very smart. Did I do that? Hey there, bud. A race against time, isn't it? Outsmarted and outmaneuvered.
A few of us wanted to thank you for being such a good friend to the Brotherhood. So we've set aside some of our recycled energy cells. We'll leave a few of them in that footlocker in the corner every so often.
Sure.
The Paladins scoff at using recycled ammo, so no one should mind.
Okay, thanks. Hey, I never get that lady running up to me. That's a first for me. Gatling lasers have a pigeon that aims the laser by pecking at you on the screen. What? What are you talking about?
How are you, Scribe Schuler?
Yeah, we've really got some opposing feelings going on for us. I'm getting really mixed signals from the Brotherhood. Do they like me or not? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Okay, so we're a couple pounds over encumbered, so we need to drop something. Empty hydro syringe. I can't drop that. I can drop the regular syringes. Can't drop the howitzer firing mechanism. I think that's forever in my inventory. Why do I have a pack of cigarettes? I will definitely never drop my 145 rocket souvenirs. That's staying. Pry that out of my cold, dead hands. I do have 2 really awesome helmets. What is taking up so much weight? Is it all the missiles I have? It might be all the missiles I have. Well, that's a matter of opinion. Veronica.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
I would never do that. Can you carry all these electron
Hey, I can't really move now, but I'll follow you in spirit.
Okay, give me all the guns then. Yeah, give me these 2. There you go. Okay. I'm putting all the guns away then. Fine. Yeah, 410's not really worth it. Where's the laser rifles? Okay, we're exactly at 190. Can I move? Yes, perfect. I'm gonna see if I can try and find a merchant down here to sell some of this ammo to. Hey, you're looking sad. Are you okay? Why do you have a syringe in your hand? Hey, bud. Oh, it's gone now. See that? It's really scary. She's having problems. It's fine. Okay. So now I need to go talk to McNamara. Hopefully not get jumped by anyone. Storage box containers are buggy. Oh yeah, I'm not expecting to save those guns. They're not worth that much. Guns are pretty much useless on this playthrough. Every container that's not marked as a home container will eventually override your items. But that's okay. Those are just a couple 10mm and a laser rifle. It's fine. Don't worry, Hottie.
Greetings, my friend. I hope I can be of some assistance to you.
I installed the device up at Black Mountain as instructed.
Yes, we've already started receiving telemetry from it. This will be a great help in our future efforts, and I thank you.
You're welcome.
Now then, it is my great honor to bestow upon you the title of Paladin of the Brotherhood.
Yeah!
For meritorious service above and beyond the call of duty. I'm afraid a formal ceremony was out of the question, given our current state. But I hope this will make up for it. I had the knights refurbish a suit of our power armor for your use.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the earlier models, but it should serve you well. Now, I suppose I'm going to have to show you how to use it, aren't I?
Yes, please do.
First, let's go over how to
I'm
put it
so
on.
excited, Hotties. Yes, yes, Jerry A. Bomb. Jerry A. Bomb gets power
There.
armor.
I think you've got the knack of it now. You should now be able to wear any kind of power armor you come across. I've also given the order that all of our equipment be made available to you.
Yes.
Not just the more mundane arms. You're a member of the Brotherhood now, and your gear should reflect that.
Jerry Armored Bomb.
Lastly, you will be allowed to come and go as you please. You've done so much for us that to do otherwise would be a crime. I just ask that you keep the Brotherhood's interests at heart in all your dealings.
I will certainly not do that, but
Remember
okay.
that you will always have a home here.
I dub thee Sir Jerry A. Bomb. Yes, that is Sir Jerry A. Bomb to you, Hotties. We did it. Let me see that beautiful boy in his beautiful new suit of armor. Show me, show me. Oh man, it's actually garbage. It's really garbage. But it does look super cool. Alright, well, since it's a piece of garbage armor, what I'm gonna do is definitely not wear it. Actually gonna drop it right here, because we'll find better suits of armor elsewhere. It's not that important. Anyway, thanks for the armor. Drops it on the stairs and leaves.
Greetings, my friend.
What's with the sandstorm?
That is this base's defensive system.
Yes, we know that.
We use it to hide our patrols and supply runners.
Okay, time for me to go. I guess McNamara has nothing left for us to do. Let's get out of here. So... yeah, so Jerry Bomb, I almost called him Jerry Armor. Jerry Bomb doesn't believe in armor. This is a hardcore playthrough, very hard difficulty, but it's made even harder by the fact that Jerry Bomb only believes in light armor. He doesn't like heavy armor. He doesn't like any armor. He likes the feeling of cloth. And it'll stay that way. I'm a paladin, but this is technically stealing. If I'm a paladin, I should be able to nick everything from here. Yeah, Jerry hard playthrough. There's a terminal. Where do you guys keep all your cool weapons, by chance? Perchance, does anyone know where the cool weapons are, perchance?
There have been reports that the NCR is moving more and more troops into the area.
Wake up. Don't go to sleep.
I heard we have you to thank for McNamara having a change of heart. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So what can I do for you?
Can you heal my radiation?
We always make...
oh, thanks. Never mind. It's too expensive. What does she have? 18 stim packs. Ooh, we can sell her some of our ammo. This is my favorite part about an explosive build playthrough, is that you can just sell all of the ammo and never have to worry about it. It's a really freeing feeling. Get out of my inventory.
Thanks.
You too. Okay. The vendor by the shooting range. Ah, there's a vendor by the shooting range. Okay, let's go see if we can find that guy. Shooting range. Why is it so dark down here? Guess I am in the basement right now. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel, S-T-A-L. Brotherhood of Stealing Stuff. Is the shooting range on the first level or the second? It should be on the second one, right? Who is beaming a craving for salt and vinegar chips into my head? Stop that. Stop that! I need to focus. I'm gaming right now. You can't eat chips and game at the same time. That's simply blasphemous. Is this the shooting range? No, that's the lab. This is the self-destruct terminal. Hey, why do we have the self-destruct terminal just sort of chilling? Right, oh, okay. Alright, I suppose that's fine. Not this way. First level? Elder McNamara, may I? No, that armor was issued to Jerry Baum. You cannot use it. Yeah. McNamara won't let anybody touch that pair of armor that I just dumped on his steps. That's the sacred Jerry armor. He left it there. He'll be back for it one day. It needs to be easy to access, of course. Hi, Lucky. You got a point. I need, personally, if I had a self-destruct terminal for my awesome, cool base, I would want it to be an eye shot at all times. You know what I mean? I wouldn't let that thing get out of my sight. It's the emotional support self-destruct terminal. Oh! Is this the shooting range? It certainly looks like one. Hello. Veronica, come here. I need all the items.
Ooh, got something good for me?
Yes.
Is it a dress?
No. I'm taking all of this. What else should we sell? Combat armor, maybe? Ooh, we're keeping the chainsaw. We'll do them bladed, laser. Yeah, that's good. Hello.
Have you heard the news? Elder McNamara has lifted the lockdown. Good news for this store, let me tell you. I can't wait to start getting more goods. So what are you here for?
To barter.
Our patrols are always bringing more stuff in. Take a look.
Actually, is
Pleasure
there anything
doing
I can help you with?
If you must know, my inventory check this week shows that our weapon count is 1 short. Somehow we're missing a laser pistol. Hardin will have my head if I don't find that weapon soon. I can't delay my report to him any longer.
I could look around for the pistol.
If you happen to find it, bring it here right away. I might be able to throw a few supplies your way if you do. Torres?
Veronica? Did you just say her name? You want to talk? Should I leave you to talk, or... Okay, you're just gonna say her name.
The word came down from the Elder that I'm to offer you some of our lesser wares. Our patrols are always bringing more stuff in. Take a look.
I'm selling you all this stuff. Torres? McNamara? No, McNamara. Sorry. Is it pronounced Mac or Mick? I don't know. Okay, weapons. Blade of Gauntlet, sell that. Get that out of here. Laser RCW, get that out of here. Marksman Carbine, get that out of here. What else can we sell her? Combat armor, get out of here. Jet, get out of here. We need the medics. We don't need the jet. AP is not really a big thing. Steady. Rebound. And then that should be it. That looks really good. Yeah, have a tin can. Why not? Have a tin can. Ooh, a fat man. She's got 2 fat mans? Ooh, that's really tempting. Ooh, that's so tempting. Oh no. My controllers. Okay, we're taking the frag grenade. I think we have... Do we not have a fat man at home, Hotties? I forget. Don't we have one back in the casino? I think we do. The Mac. Oh, it's pronounced Mac. Okay. Knock knock, Vi. Can I come in the gaming room? I want to look at the self-destruct terminal. Absolutely not. You stay away. What if we just buy 2 Fat Mans? What is a displacer glove? 46 and then... Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Am I reading that right? Or 43 DPS a second? I'll take that. Now she has 8,000 caps. Okay, so that seems like a really good weapon. Let me repair those 2. And repair these Fat Men. And then I'm gonna give you...
Ooh, got something good for me?
The Fat Man and the Displacer Glove. Now, don't use the Fat Man, young lady. I gave you a mini nuke in there. Don't use that, okay? That's for Jerry later. What if we dual wield Fat Man? I don't think you can do that. Imagine if Jerry Bomb, they're like, okay, Jerry Bomb, you're a paladin now. You can use the shooting range all you like. He pulls up. Wait, I have to enact
got
this.
Something good for me? Is it a dress?
Jerry Bomb, congratulations. You've just made paladin. Thanks, guys. I'm really happy to be part of the Brotherhood. That's his real voice. Don't make fun of it. I'm really happy to be part of the Brotherhood. You can use the shooting range all you want now. Thanks. Drop some mini nuke. I just wanted to practice my aim. Check this out, fellow paladins. Curse Plowsers. Oh, how did that not hit? Oh, Edie's armored crippled. Why did that not hit me that time? So funny. Okay. Alright, reload.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes. How did you know? Alright. So now that all the fun and games are over, it's time for Jerry to go back to the real world where he does business. Stealing from the footlockers. Stealing from the footlockers. Just kidding, we're not doing that. It's just energy. This is really good. If you're doing an energy build, I think becoming part of the Brotherhood ASAP is probably good. Because there's a lot of microfusion cells here and energy cells. But honestly, I don't know. You don't really need to use microfusion cells. Because you have the solar-powered gun. Oh, this is an inaccessible door. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas, I think... Fallout New Vegas introduced something that I think that should be carried forward in all Fallout games, which is the cell... What is it called? The cell gun? It's an energy weapon that slowly regenerates ammo, which I think is perfect and is a solution to a lot of energy gun builds. Because early game, it's really hard to do energy. Not a lot of cells around, you know? Oh, hey, Amo. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hi. Happy Friday. We're playing Fallout New Vegas. Welcome, welcome. How many feet can fit in the footlocker? Like 2, probably. 2 or 3? I don't know. Put your feet in there. See what happens. Con, thank you for the super. I'm actually crying, boss. Another one bites the dust. Okay, so yeah, so these guys just sort of pull their weapons. But I think because I spawn too close to them, their dialogue never happens. Okay, so they're just gonna be out there forever trying to threaten Jerry. But he just immediately runs away. Thank you for the raid, Amma. I appreciate that. Can I just blow these fellas up or like pickpocket them or what? I just take the key while I'm here. Don't see why not. Hey, fellas. Okay. Yeah, something about the way that we spawn in makes it so that they don't confront us, which is actually the ideal scenario. I could make you care. Oh, we did that. I guess. Do we need to talk to her?
Whole future of New Vegas seems like it's up in the air. Guess I should wait things out before buying a condo in the Ultralux, huh?
No, because if we reverse pickpocket some grenades, if we blow those guys up, we might lose karma with the Brotherhood, and I don't want that. Okay, so why didn't the quest resolve? That's the quest for those dudes in front of the base. Oh, we have to deal with them to get the quest to resolve? Okay. In that case, it's time, hotties. Here we go. You want to talk to me?
What do you need?
Time for me to go.
We heard Veronica talking.
I don't get what the big deal is.
High Elder Maxwell didn't just found the Brotherhood. He defined it. To serve in the Brotherhood is to serve his ideals. Our way of life is based on them. We know no other path. There is no other path. With her leanings, Veronica spits in the face of every knight, paladin, and scribe
What
to serve in our
leanings
ranks.
are you? You are neither head scribe nor elder.
Their sentimentality prevents them from administering justice. Our duty
Oh,
is
you've
to
got an
the
idea
Codex
that you're
above all.
you're the
Something your
renegade.
companion has forgotten. And that gives us
I
the authority
see.
to make it our place.
You don't have a say. Go back in your cave.
A paladin always has a say where the Codex is concerned.
I'm a paladin.
Veronica's aspirations are seditious. All of us are sworn to obey and protect the Codex.
All right, well, it's
even
time to get
against one of our
seditious,
own.
hotties.
She's gone too far this time. No.
Yeah. Execute them. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I'm immediately dead. Okay. So, the thing is, Jerry Bomb needs to get behind some cover as fast as he can. What if we... That Gatling laser is brutal. I wonder if I can just steal all of the ammo for it from him? He caught me. Okay, try again. What happens if I steal all the ammo? Does he still have it? Okay. Okay, that's one ammo pocket depleted. Next. I've been caught. Actually, let's just try it with this guy. So now that I've pickpocketed all the ammo from his pocket, what happens when he tries to shoot?
We heard Veronica talking.
This isn't your place. You don't have a say. Get in your cave. Hey. Oh, he can't shoot anything. Oh no. What was that big ball of light? Shoot. I got so excited. Okay, so if you pick the ammo out of their pockets, they can't shoot anything. Freaking awesome. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do... Oh, I think he blasted the missile launcher out of my hands. I think the missile launcher is on the ground somewhere. Hey, fellas. Can you stop shooting my buddy? Oh, hey. I'm gonna go ahead and just chuck some nades. Watch out, everyone. Okay, I died. So my thing is, I cannot put grenades into their pockets because they're not hostile. So I'll show you what I mean. Watch this. They need to be the ones to attack first, otherwise Jerry Bomb gets docked for their insubordination, basically. Watch. Now I'm gonna lose karma. Oh, maybe I'm not. Oh, I guess I don't lose karma for that. Hey, in that case... What just happened? Did you see that woman blow up?
God. I should get used to this, I guess. People get desperate. They turn on each other. First thing to go is trust. I don't think it's ever gonna be the same for me in there. Knowing no matter what I do, it's gonna end badly. But they're all I have.
Yeah. Okay, so this resolves the quest, I guess. I don't know. I guess blowing up one of them makes the quest resolve? Oh, interesting. It's not too late to change your mind.
No, I think it is. I have to be resolved about this. If I waver, it'll just make things harder. They need me, and I'm not going to abandon them.
Okay. Are you still gonna travel with me?
Yeah. I've got the rest of my life to help them out.
Yeah.
I could spare a little while to see things through with you.
Yeah. Okay, come on, let's get out of
Good
here.
idea.
Veronica has received the Bonds of Steel perk, substantially increasing her armor. Perfect. So that, I think this is really weird. The game is acting really weird, so I'm gonna save in a new slot. Basically, it's only supposed to resolve, like, her dialogue is only supposed to happen once they're all dead. But for some reason, because we killed one of them, the game thinks that we have heard his speech. That's what I was afraid of. I wanted him to talk first because I didn't know if the quest would continue if he didn't talk to me. But it seems that even without talking to me, as long as we kill one of them, the quest resolves. So in that case, everybody gets a landmine. Everybody gets a pocket landmine. He threw his gun down. He threw his Gatling laser down. Everybody gets a frag mine. Everybody gets a frag mine. Everybody gets a frag mine. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Awesome. Wow, a lot of good stuff. I'll take that. Oh, we leveled! Yippee! Yay! Magical, thank you. I don't know if you hotties noticed, but the way I play this game is much like Beethoven composing a song. Beethoven and I are not so dissimilar. I play Todd's beautiful game the same way that Vincent van Gogh paints sunflowers. Leonardo da Vinci made the Mona Lisa, yes, but do you know who plays Fallout New Vegas like it's an instrument and I'm in an orchestra? That's right, Vylett Moonheart, channel Vylett Moonheart. Okay. So, first things first, we're going to repair this armor. We're going to drop the one that we don't need. Oops, we want to be careful. We don't want to lose the 51. Oh, the 51 gives us charisma. Oh, ooh la la. Now, that's a helmet Jerry can get behind. Ooh, I kind of like the Brotherhood helmet and then just the scrubs. I do like that. Like, he's not ready to commit to a full suit of armor, but he is ready to commit.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No. Okay, and then see if we can do some repairing of the rifles. Vylett Moonheart, that's me. What if you orange juice? Orange juice? I sure hope it doesn't. Okay, so we need to give her the Gauss rifle too. Actually, you know what? She's carrying too much heavy stuff. Edie, I need your help, buddy. Can you take the Gatling laser and the Gauss rifle? Thank you, little fella. I don't know where you put all that stuff. Hopefully somewhere that doesn't bog you down. Look at the moon. It's a crescent. Ooh. Big head Jerry. Now you guys are just bullying him. Big head Jerry. He prefers the term bulbous head Jerry. Alright? Okay. So, I'm throwing my gun down. I'm out of here. Yeah. The most advanced soldiers of the Brotherhood with the most advanced technology find one little live mine in their pocket, and all of a sudden, they're really scared of those of the technology used by those commoners. You know, they say that the power armor can resist a lot, but it can't resist a landmine inside. Okay, so, quest. Edie appears to have some Enclave log data stored that is triggered by some keywords. Tell Jerry the followers will accept him. Oh yeah, we can go do that. That should be at Red Rock Canyon, right? Yeah, the desert at night is really beautiful. It is gorgeous. Just big stretches of rock and sand and a sky that goes on forever. I kind of prefer, I don't know, grasslands are also really pretty. Like, if someone were to ask me, do you prefer, like, an endless sea of grass or an endless sea of sand, you know? Like a grassland or a desert? I'm gonna say desert. Grasslands are very pretty, but I feel like deserts are just... there's something breathtaking about the desolation. Okay. He has a big head with the helmet on? Yeah! You guys came up with it. You're bullying him. This is his favorite helmet, and you guys are making fun of him. He likes to be called bloated head Jerry. Okay, that's his preferred term. Okay, he needs to drink some juice. He's very thirsty. Everybody drink water. You know what? That would be really good. That would be a good rule for our Fallout New Vegas stream. Every time Jerry drinks water, we have to drink water. That would keep us hydrated for sure. Depends on the grasslands. Grass savanna is right next to a dune sea. Oh. Do I also have to drink from the toilet like him? Yes. Yes. Don't do that. But yes, you have to drink from the toilet. Mandatory. You better be watching this stream on your phone by the toilet. Oh, hey. Hi, Jerry.
What?
Guess what? The followers have agreed to take you on as a member. Head to the old Mormon fort.
They did? Oh, that's great. Thank you. I'm out of this crummy camp.
Oh, we're just raking in the XP, aren't we? Lamoro! Hey! Thank you so much for the tip. Arigato gozaimasu. Maestro Moonheart, that is what they call me. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate that. Arigato. Hope that you're treating yourself as well as you treat me, okay? Yeah. Yeah, the donut, I saw the donut. I always check the food channel in the Discord to see what you guys are eating. And I saw the donut you got, Lamoro. That looked really good, the banana cream one. I hope you enjoyed it today. Thank you again for the tip. Arigato. Nice! Thank you for the soup. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. For the macaroni and cheese soupa. Thank you, guys. What the heck? Why are you being so nice to me? All I've done is play this game like an artist. All I've done is make Fallout New Vegas into art. This water's clean? No way. That's cool. There's a lot of clean water out in the desert. Now that I think about it. Okay, so we did that quest. Is there any other quest we need to tie a bow on? So for the Edie quest, we need to take him around and have him present when we talk to people. And then the certain words that certain people say will cause his affection meter to go up. And then eventually we'll be able to continue his quest. But for now, we just have to take him around with us. Guess who I saw today? Oh, we could do that. Actually, since Veronica's quest is done, I think we can send Veronica home. Yeah, I think it's time for Veronica to go home, everyone. Where even is she? We should go get somebody else. Okay, you know what? Let's take her home. We'll take her to... back to the casino. You've gifted us with Jerry's inspiring visage.
For the Brotherhood.
I'm sorry. What? Everything is popping off so quickly. What was that? Edie, what did you do? I didn't even see it happen. You just blew a car up for no reason. Is there an actual person you were attacking, or did you just blow up a car for no reason? Oh, hey. Alright, Veronica, you got this one. Who gave Veronica a nuke? I don't think that was the nuke. I think that was Edie's laser? Unless the funniest thing to happen would be Veronica pulling out the fat man and saying for the Brotherhood and then killing a poor New Vegas backstreet alley citizen. Yeah, it doesn't cinematic unless there's an enemy, so there had to have been somebody near the car. There is no way she used that mini nuke.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh my god, she used the mini... Oh my god, she used the mini nuke. This beautiful girl said, for the Brotherhood, and pulled out a fat man and then obliterated the New Vegas citizen. No way! No way! I didn't know she could do that. I need you to give me that mini nuke, young lady. She usually uses her unarmed things, so I guess she was... How would you...
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a...
Don't act innocent, young lady. Just as Maxon intended. Yeah, she was talking a big game about how she wants to help people by going to the followers of the apocalypse and like spreading her medical knowledge and helping people. And then she goes for the Brotherhood and pulls out a fat man and kills a guy with a mini nuke. Oh my god. This is the best game ever made, actually. I'm throw an incendiary grenade. Gary's feeling a little different, a little spicy today. Hey, right behind you. Like, I'm coming in with the equivalent of alien technology, and these people are trying to mug me. Probably zooted out of their minds. They don't understand what's going on. There's a robot that's firing lasers. There's a girl in like a giant metal suit, and has a mini nuke. They don't even know I feel really bad. This is not how this should be done. Okay, well, are we done killing the civilians? Like, I know they're aggro, but can we be done? I thought you said Skyrim was the best game ever made. I mean, they're both... Listen, don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to what I say. Don't pay attention to my streams. Why are you paying attention? I should be on the third monitor. I should be on the third monitor behind, like, 2 layers of Jeff Keighley and, like, maybe, like, a game podcast or something. Okay, we're going back to the lucky 38. Is Mr. House a VTuber? Yes, we've already established this. Hey, this is Skyrim with guns. The game review website said so. Hi, Pink. Did they really say that? Did they really? For Fallout 3? Did they say that, or did they say that for Fallout New Vegas? I'm so curious. Ooh, there's something in here I haven't looted yet. Unacceptable. We got some Magnum rounds. I won't say no to a good Magnum. I like a 6-shooter. I like a big iron on my hip. Okay, so stop stalling. Stop stalling, Vylett. You know you're gonna have to kill Mr. House eventually. Boss is on my big screen. Uh-oh. Don't tell me that.
Where to, partner?
I'll start yelling, I'm kidnapped, help me. Oh, not the cocktail lounge. Damn it. Excuse my French. Presidential suite? Boss is my background noise as I go through Final Fantasy 2. Ooh, enjoy. That's a good one. Hey, Raoul, would you like to be my new companion?
Oh, it's you.
You want to tag along? Okay, so I guess I have to dismiss Veronica. Does she stay down at the bottom? Oh, I guess she does. We have to part ways, my dear.
Listen, I want to thank you for helping me out. I'm sorry that things didn't go like I'd hoped. But
That's okay.
At least I got the chance to try. At least I know for sure that there was nothing I could do.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving me that chance.
You're welcome. Boss's first tab out of 4 today. Today? So you're saying that sometimes I'm like tab number 17. I see. Okay. Starting to understand. I'm starting to understand where the hierarchy of Vylett Moonheart lies in the Hotties' hearts. I'm starting to understand. I have you guys on my first monitor, I'll have you know. I see. There's kind of a discrepancy between which monitor I put you guys on and which monitor you put me on. Oh, controller's been disconnected. Meet up at Lucky 38.
Nice. Can I order room service?
Of course. Let's go to residential suite. Got Vylett on the drive-in movie screen, watching Vi in an empty VR movie theater. Yeah. Project Hail Mary is done in theaters. They're gonna stop Project Hail Mary just so I can be on the big screen now. Surprise, everyone. Alright, Raoul, you're coming with me.
Oh, it's you.
Come with me.
Anything's better than staying here.
Yes, you're so right, buddy. Alright, so first order of business. Hi, Lily. Everybody say hi. We're gonna drop our teddy bears off. That is always our first port of call. Teddy bear. One at a time. There he is. Another one. There we go. Another one. Yes. Yes. More! 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 Beautiful. I'm just kidding, Hotties. I'm just kidding. I'm just happy to have you here at all. You know that, right? I'm just goofing and gagging on you. I am just honored that you have me in your earbuds at all, to be perfectly honest. Okay, so do we get a revolver for our boy here, or do we get... What do we have for armor? Should we put him in Joshua Graham? Ooh, I think we should. And a sheriff's hat, obviously. Hey, buddy.
I expect
Got
to be
some
awed by your
goods.
dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
And you will be. Now let me see that fit. Ooh, absolutely. Yep, I think that's the look, partner. Yeah, I think that'll do nicely. Boone, get off my desk. What did I tell you about standing near the evil gnome? Get down. Get off of my desk. Not again. Okay, let's see what weapons... I know that Raoul likes 6-shooters like I do. So I think... I don't know if we have any 6-shooters that we've been saving anyway. He can use pistols too, right? Okay, he's currently using the 6-shooter.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
You're such a snarky smart butt. Okay, let's put away some stuff while we're here, actually. That's a good point. Get down, Boone!
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up?
I love this game. And I will never stop loving this game. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to just sort of put in here. Yeah, I guess we could get rid of... I guess the ammo is what's kind of weighing me down crazy style. There we go. So now we have 40 pounds of flex items. I need all these, though. I need 17 plastic explosives worth 16,000 caps. I need that in my inventory. It makes me feel safe. I don't need a long fuse dynamite. We've evolved past long fuse dynamite. I don't need a pulse gun. Pulse mine? I don't think I need these either. Hey there, Raoul. Okay. Don't touch my evil gnome. I spent a lot of time putting that on the computer. He's getting down all right. Okay, so let's go back to the casino and adventure with our boys, Raoul and Edie. Follow me, Edie. Come on. We're out of here. We're out of here. I think Boone wants attention. Well, he's not getting any in this playthrough. He's not getting any. The gnome is my friend now. Where's that one hottie who managed to get Vi working on an iPod? Wait, there's a hottie that got me working on an iPod? If one of you does not get me working on a Nokia, I'm gonna be very upset. I want to see pictures of me on a Nokia. Oh, God. Watch out, there's a bighorner in town. I've never seen this happen. Why is there an aggressive male bighorner in town?
Just putting this out there, boss. If these super mutants kidnap
Okay.
and force us to fix Toaster's
All right.
it's on you.
Sure, I guess. What is he doing? Is he getting mad at Marcus? Not attacking, though. Best I can do is a T-Mobile sidekick. No, incorrect. BlackBerry or Nokia or nothing. Oh, he finally snapped. Ah, well. More meat, I guess. Are bighorn or horns teeth? No, they're horns. I had on my PS3, if that counts. No, that doesn't count. Because that's not meat. Watching Vylett on a vape. Do not watch me on a vape. If you watch me on a vape, I'll be very disappointed and sad. Do not. Do I mean Nokia rather than Nokia? I don't understand the question. It's pronounced Nokia. He's the new guard while he's the dead. He didn't do a very good job. He died on like 2 minutes into the job. Alright, we're back in Jacobstown. In the snowy, foresty area of Jacobstown. Personally, I would love to live in Jacobstown. If I had to be isekai'd into the Fallout New Vegas universe, Jacobstown would be my choice. And there's a couple reasons why. So, one, it's probably the safest place in New Vegas, outside of, you know, various other places. And also, if the supermutants or the Nightkin did snap and kill you in your sleep, it would be very quick. Because they're so big and strong, they would just probably snap your neck, and then it would be over. So, honestly, a great place to live. 10 out of 10, recommend. Cheeseburger. Do not play me on a cheeseburger. Do not do that. Yeah, it's very keen. Okay. Charleston Cave. I wonder if they're dancing in here. They can teach bacteria to run Doom, which means we can get bacteria to run Buzz. Actually, that's a really cool fun fact I wanted to share with you guys. Maybe I'll save that for next time. Oh, it's so dark in here. But they use bacteria to help plan routes, actually. Help plan, like, city routes for trains and stuff. Okay. So as you can see, there's some invisible things moving in the caves.
Yeah, boss. I mean, if that fits with the schedule. Okay, I guess we're doing this.
You sure are. Come on, Raoul, you can do better than that. There we go. Boss on E. coli would be insane. That's what I'm saying. Get me on the poo-poo germ. Put me on the E. coli poo-poo germ. That is the ultimate compliment for a VTuber, is to be turned into E. coli. Yeah, Lily is connected to this quest, but I don't think we need to bring her for this. You can bring anybody. I think. Oh, look at the little lanterns. These are so pretty. What are these lanterns doing here? Oh, there's also a fire pit. An ammo box. Yeah, they used it to plan, I think they used it to plan, like, some of, I believe, Tokyo's, like, subway system. I could be wrong, though. That's what I heard. And then if you overlay the map of, like, Tokyo subway system with, like, the bacteria growth diagram is almost like a 1-for-1. Gamer Girl E. coli? They use fungi. Ah, so not E. coli, fungi. Ooh, they're stalking around. Actually, this would be a really good place to use our... No, we should save these for Big MT. Yeah, it was fungi, yeah. Oh. Did my grenade just fall at my feet? Whee! Kablowie.
Let's dance.
Yeah, I like hearing Danny Trejo go, "Let's dance," but really slowed down. He's down here, Raoul. Get him. Oh, I think they're coming. Oh, I think they're on their way! Ah, I see. They're coming from up below. Oh my god, Edie. Edie is a monster. Edie is hunting them. Gary's hands were sweaty, so he lost his grip. Yeah. Okay, we need to grab some blood samples. I'm surprised there's still some left in this pile of ash. Oops. Get him, Edie. Oh my god. Raoul took care of that. So a really cool thing about the Night Stalkers is that the Night Stalkers are a experiment that was done by Vault-Tec. I believe it's Vault-Tec in one of the vaults. So similarly to how Vault-Tec experimented, or maybe it was the government, one of the two, probably both. How the government / Vault-Tec experimented on chameleons using the FEV virus and turned them into Deathclaws. They also experimented with splicing animals to preserve them, some like endangered animals. We'll get in. Well, the explanation will become clear in Big MT, but Night Stalkers are a result of an experiment. It was really interesting. Can we go further down here? Was the Enclave? I don't think so. I think Big MT, it's one of the scientists. But I guess they're funded by the government, so... Technically, you're not wrong, Hottie. Technically, it was the Enclave. Oop, there's one right there. Look out below! Oh, there's another one coming. I'm gonna use a stim pack here, because that was a lot of damage. I blew myself up on accident. I think it was the aliens? Yeah, probably. It was me, but you? Hotties? No way. Is Big MT government? So Big MT is not necessarily government, but Big MT is a research facility that's funded by in the Fallout universe by the pre-war government. Funded very heavily. So it might as well be. Oh, it's right in front of me. Or nor. Kill, 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 kill. Kill my Kenturions. Yes. He thinks it's magic. What is this doubled music? What's happening? Alright, Raoul, what does your health look like? Pretty good, actually. So Raoul is surprisingly tanky and sturdy because he's a ghoul. Boone, if I remember correctly, Boone is very fragile. But Raoul is surprisingly tanky. Because ghouls are just very, very enduring. They endure a lot. They have high endurance. Whoa, there's lots of bighorners in here. Oh, this is where your bighorners are being taken, Lily. No. Oh, there's a nightkin down here too. A chewed stealth boy. Okay. So they've been chewing, so I guess the nightkin have been chewing on stealth boys. That's not good. Can Raoul wear power armor? I don't know. I don't think so. I think in New Vegas, it's only certain characters who are trained in power armor can wear power armor. Or maybe I'm getting that confused with Fallout 4. How do I get out of here? This way? No, not this way. This way. Oh no, we are freaking lost. Show me the map. Okay, so it is just basically straight across. Ah, there it is. I see it now. The Night Stalkers choose stealth boys too, I think. To think? Do I think? So we're gonna go this way. Honestly, if I saw a stealth boy, I'd probably try to taste it just a little. You never know what's going on. Might be tasty. Yeah, Raoul's... I don't know. I don't remember if you can equip... Great question. Vi think, therefore Vi am. That should be the Hotties' new slogan. So I'm keeping our crippled leg here because we have the perk where we do 10% more damage with a crippled leg. So I'm keeping that. For now. Is that how they turn invisible? I guess, yeah. If we go too far in this quest, however, I think Lily has to be here. And also, there's a really hard speech check to resolve this peacefully, which is something I want to do. I think it's a 100 speech check. Maybe 95 or something really, really intense. So I kind of want to make sure I'm prepared for it. I think I would need Farah's dress because it has a +10 speech on it. Or something I have has +10 speech. So with that plus the Meeting People magazine, I think we can reach 90. Yeah, Jerry's hobbled across the desert. He's not going to stop hobbling now. Mm-hmm. Is it 80? Okay, if it's 80, we can just solve this right now. Hey, bud. Also, I think he just looks better in Joshua's armor, don't you? Very suave. Hey there, Marcus. How's it poppin'? I miss you, bud. I wish you could travel with me. Oh, the sky is beautiful, isn't it? Now, this doctor that is currently trying to help the Nightkin, I think he's an old Enclave doctor, if I remember correctly. So maybe if we talk to him, Edie will trigger, which is what we want. He's no vaquero. What's a vaquero? Yeah, he's styling. Okay. Where's the doc? Where's the good doc? There he is. Hey, buddy.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Yes, I found a chewed-up stealth boy in the Night Stalker lair.
There's still power, but the casing is cracked. I'm astonished that exposure to the stealth radiation could induce mutations so rapidly. More importantly, this explains why my research into this group of Night Stalkers hasn't come up with a cure for the Nightkin. There's only one avenue left for me. I need to run the Mark II test on Lily. It's the only way.
Why Lily and not some other Nightkin?
Lily is eccentric, certainly, but I've never felt she was dangerous. More importantly, she asked if she could help me in some way. I've told her about the risks, and she still insists on helping me.
Aw. What are the risks?
Possibly immediate and permanent metal damage.
Oof.
There's a reason the Stealth Boy Mark II's never got beyond the prototype stage. Lily already has a pre-existing condition, and the experiment will likely make things worse for her.
Oh no. Okay, I'll talk to Lily then.
I'll be waiting.
Yeah. Didn't Edie already trigger? No. So Edie triggered once. But the quest just says Edie appears to have some Enclave log data stored that is triggered by some keywords, and that's all they tell you. And what you need to do is you need to take him around to other places and just talk to a bunch of people who are associated with the Enclave. Anything that's tech-based, so you can take him to Helios 1, you can take him to other places. It doesn't really matter where you take him, you just have to take him to places where his technology meter fills up, his keyword meter fills up. So it's talking to people like this guy. Hi, Krista, welcome in.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Doc Henry was an Enclave deserter in Shady Sands. Oh! Oh, I don't recognize him. Interesting. I didn't know he was from Fallout 2. This whole town is like a Fallout 2 reference. Huh. How goes your research for the Nightkin cure?
Promising, but I won't be able to synthesize the drug anytime soon. I really should get back to my work.
Okay. Actually, I might need to ask him about being a scientist.
Yes, specializing in neuroscience, both human and canine. Of course, this lab is nothing compared to what I had when I was with the Enclave.
You were with the Enclave?
Yes, but the leadership and I didn't see eye to eye, so I left. It was the right decision, since the Enclave's oil rig was destroyed not long after.
Oh, okay, so he was there.
Cyberdogs and the like. It's not a field I work in much anymore.
Okay.
Download
There we go.
complete.
Got it.
Begin recording. Navarro Outpost Scientists, I am glad that EDE has reached you. You will find several data banks of information on this machine.
Continue.
Please handle this information with the utmost care, as it represents the sum total of the results of my research on the Duraframe iBots. There are also several data banks with information on my research into Poseidon Energy and some projects they were working on in the Mojave area.
Okay, so that's all we're getting for now. So we have to keep taking Edie around and having him listen to dialogue while we talk to people. And then we should get the next step. Yep. Yep. So this quest is just kind of in the background. We just need to talk to a lot of people.
Huh.
Scientists.
I'd heard there were new people in town, but I thought it was more super mutants. Nice to meet you. I'm Calamity.
Hey, Calamity. My friend Raoul thinks you're very attractive. Wasn't Shady Sands just NCR in Fallout 2? I don't remember. I remember Fallout 1, Shady Sands was just Shady Sands. But I don't remember if we visited Shady Sands in Fallout 2. I think we did. I think you're right. Wasn't it called something else, though? Does anyone other than super mutants come up this way?
Prospectors looking for salvage, usually. They always run when they see the mutants. The Great Khans come this way once in a while, but they keep their distance. I think they're mostly keeping an eye on us.
What do you do here, Calamity?
Most of the time. I'm Dr. Henry's research assistant. We're looking into ways to cure the, I'm also handy with tools. And once in a while I venture down into the valley to trade the big horner hides and meat for supplies.
Not bad. Oh, she's a merchant. Ah, I didn't remember that. Shady Sands is the capital. Yeah, but in Fallout 2, can we revisit it? Is it possible to revisit Shady Sands in Fallout 2? I don't remember if we did. What do you have for sale?
All right.
Okay, so we need to sell all of our ammo that we don't need. And what does she have available? I went there and I talked to Tandy. Oh, that's right. We talked to Tandy. I might be getting Vault City and Shady Sands mixed up. I think I'm getting Vault City and Shady Sands mixed up. Because for some reason I thought the NCR was based in Vault City, but that's not right, is it? Okay, so 33 caps. Not bad. Nothing too exciting. She can repair stuff. You have an interesting name.
Thank you. Change names and jobs every decade or so just to keep things interesting. I picked Calamity this time because it sounded nice.
It does sound nice.
Never really done much science stuff till now. I'm pretty good at it. Or so Dr. Henry tells me.
Okay, she just tries her hand at different things every 10 years. Wow, I like her. She's a ghoul, she's got infinite life. She's like, alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change my name and job every 10 years. Kind of awesome. Don't talk to me. Okay, so this is Lily's quest. We can come back here with Lily once we're doing Lily's thing. Okay, so what quest can we kind of tie up here before we head out to Old World Blues? I guess we can... Okay. I guess we can continue the Yes Man quest line. I suppose it's time to kill Mr. House, isn't it? This is my first time ever killing Mr. House. I have never done it. I've always sided with House or the NCR. Never done a Yes Man. I have to admit, I'm a little bit nervous. Here we go. Ragey, Toddbitter, Shadow Drop, some Fallout remasters. Hi, Rar. Did you not get the Fallout remaster you wanted? Welcome in. Hi. We did get Guild Wars 3, though. Aren't you excited? Guild Wars 3, Alien Isolation 2. Good night, Max. Sleep well. You've never not killed House. Interesting. Yeah, Vault City and Shady Sands get mixed up in my head too. That's what I'm saying. Ghoul bossing. I like that. Ooh, ghoul bossing. A mini nuke for house. Now that seems kind of overkill. He's just like a mummy in his cell, right? He's like a mummy in his tube. I've never seen him. Presidential suite. No. Penthouse. Okay, here we go.
I bet those boomers have some awfully big guns.
Oh, I don't have my snow globes. I think I don't have the last snow globe for her, which is too bad, but it's fine. I think she becomes hostile after we kill House, or at least probably not functional. All right, Jerry needs to get his sippies on before he goes crazy mode. What do I have? A grenade? That could be good for Mr. House. I feel like just beating him to death with the golf driver. No, we should do a missile. We should do this properly. Hi, Gojina. Thanks for saying hi. No, it's not a mini nuke for Mr. House. No. Golf club is poetic and reference challenge. I've been detected. No. Okay, so I am being detected. I don't know by what. Is it the robot?
Be advised, the Lucky 38 is not open to the general public.
I wish I could.
Trespassers will be shot.
I wish I could. I had the perk where I could sneak up on robots and then just disable them, but I guess I don't have that. Okay, let's see what happens if I disable this while I'm detected. Golf driver is an achievement. Oh, okay, in that case we'll use a golf driver. Okay, I'm in caution, but I'm not in danger. Okay, I think I've dropped my aggro. Could have that been? That's so strange. Who opened this? Probably no one. Oh god, they're all here. Okay, this is so scary. Oh my god, they're all here. Whoa, this is so cool. I've never seen this before. What's this terminal? Security override. What does that do? What does the security override do? I've never done this before. Here we go. Oh, okay. Control room. Welcome, Mr. House. Whoa! Whoa, look at these. What are these, power banks? What? Oh, the chains are like hanging. Ew. Is that him? Oh, that's him. Oh my god, he's got a suction diaper. Ew. Oh, it's breathing for him. Whoa. I can't talk to him. Okay, maybe I have to open this. Unseal LS chamber. Microbial infection risk. Yeah. It's time. Whoa. All the skin cells coming out. Wow, that's him! I've never seen him before! He's just skin and bones. He has a mechanical heart. His eyes are like reflective. He's got a bunch of wires up his nose. Got a helmet. Got something for his tummy. Wow, this is crazy. The new Night Mother. I don't like how his fingers twitch. And his beard, look at his beard.
Why have you done this?
His real voice.
Centuries of preparation. So much good undone.
It's just business. It's just business. Jerry A. Bomb, it's not Jerry A. Bomb likes you, man. It's just business. Nothing personal. You see, Mr. House, Jerry had a point to prove. And that point is that the house doesn't always win.
If personal gain, what you sought, should have done as asked.
Oh, you can put him back in the tube? Wait, what happens if you, like, put him back in the tube and then just leave? Does he act normal back in his VTuber model? Or does he kill you? Does he have you killed? Yeah, it was just a funny little prank. I'll put you back in YouTube.
No! Ruin everything! Exposed! Germs!
Go back to being a VTuber. Go back to being an anime girl on the internet. Nobody wants to see your real face. Okay, so he only has a few years left. Yikes.
I have nothing.
Ew, his nose is twitching. That is, I kind of want to get all the dialogue I can out of this. I've never done this before. Uh-oh. Did the game crash? Hey guys, I think the game crashed. It didn't like that I rolled out the old the old man from his sarcophagus. Okay. Task manager. We have to task manager it again. Oh, playing Fallout New Vegas in 2026 is so much fun, hotties. It is fun. But it is a lot of crashing, isn't it? Baseman! Hi! Thank you so much for the resub at tier 1 for 14 months in a row. Thank you. Arigato. Yay! Welcome in. Happy Friday. Thank you for the support. I hope you enjoy those emotes. Welcome, welcome. Knight, thank you for the 5 super. All you gotta do is poke him. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the super. I will definitely poke him. Okay. Alright, so let's try that again. Yeah, game said it wasn't canon, so crash. I'm surprised he's, like, able to still talk, you know? Oh, apparently I'm sick with minor dehydration and I'm hungry. Apparently looking at Mr. House makes Jerry hungry. I'm gonna eat some food over his body. Do you miss eating food, old man? I went from being like, I love Mr. House, to taunting him, like, immediately. Do I have any food? Oh, I have no food. Alright, well, Jerry's just gonna drink water, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Get out of your thing. Hi, Bubba, welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 14 months. Thank you. The Mr. House face reveal made history, both for VTubers and game stability. It sure did. Thank you. Happy Friday. How are ya? Thank you for the support. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Yeah. Alright.
Why?
Yes, yes, yes. It's just business. I mean, he's probably just gonna say the same thing. Right? If I choose this. Don't tickle him this time. Maybe you can eat Mr. House. Eyes? Time for you to die, Mr. House.
May there be a hell for you. A Tartarus, bleak, unending.
I forgot I need the... Guess I need to kill him with the golf driver. Tickle time. Wait, why isn't it working? There we go. Oh! A tragedy has befallen all mankind. Note added. Whoa, the cinematic is... kind of intense. The house has gone bust. Robert Edwin House, 261, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the New Vegas Strip, industrialist and technologist, founder, president, CEO of the multi-billion-dollar pre-war robotics and software corporation Robco Industry, has died. Generally recognized by Mr. House to be mankind's only hope of long-term survival, Mr. House's passing... What? Recognized by Mr. House to be... Mr. House's passing may well... He recognized himself as the only hope of mankind's long-term survival? He was only 261. I know. He had so many years left. Mr. House's passing may well sound a death knell for the entire human race. Lost forever is his bounty of knowledge concerning human longevity, the depth and breadth of which could, as he was apt to say, fill several textbooks. He was not exaggerating. Though he did not achieve his goal of functional immortality, let us not forget that he died at the age of 261. How many people do that? I mean, come on. Who is writing this? Is this his own eulogy he's written, or is this Jerry Baum writing this? Also lost forever are House's singular personality, force of will, vision, and leadership ability. The probability of an equally capable figure emerging from the current human population to lead mankind to a future of equivalent quality is less than 0.000112% by objective measures too complex to detail in this obituary. Personality and force of will. Born June 25th, 2020, House was orphaned at an early age when his parents died in a freak accident, auto-gyro lightning. Gyro? Although cheated of his inheritance, House attended the prestigious institute in Massachusetts and founded Robco Industries on his 22nd birthday. The institute? In Massachusetts? Is he talking about the institute? Like the, I mean, obviously before it became the institute. What is it called? It's called CIS? CIA? It's not CIA. You know, the MIT, CIT. He went to CIT? Whoa, I didn't know that. Excuse me. He founded Robco on his 22nd birthday. Wow. Okay, buddy, relax. Some of us have social lives. Within 5 years, it was one of the most profitable corporations on Earth. Vision. By 2065, House was certain that an atomic war would soon devastate the planet. At great personal expense, he developed technologies to ensure the structural integrity of the city of Las Vegas, as it was known at the time. On the day of the Great War, 77 atomic warheads targeted the city. Mr. House defeated them all. Talk about vision. Interesting. Leadership. Mr. House survived the war, of course, and would later recruit the three families, negotiate the Treaty of New Vegas, and rebuild the Vegas Strip. While these achievements yielded many immediate benefits, they were all part of House's master plan to reignite mankind's quest for technological advancement, a plan without which the human race has nowhere to go and nowhere to turn. We'll revise and finish this up later. Have set the age at death to update automatically. Obituary makes salient points, but pearls before swine, of course. Let's hope the ingrates never have cause to read it. Who knows how many of them are even literate? Oh, so Mr. House wrote his own obituary. He called us ingrates? Really? Really? Really, buddy? Ingrates, huh? Really? Sotha Sil wannabe looking Megamind looking suction diaper wearing looking Get out of here. I love his gamer chair, me too. I wish I had that. Can I okay, hold the phone. Can I go down here? No, they won't let me go down here. I want to see what's down there. Okay. Here we go. You did kill him? Yeah, but he's talking about ingrates. Like, I don't know, man. Ingrate is such a specific word for people like him. Who think that they're above everybody else. Oh no, the connection's lost.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
I sure will, bud.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
I sure will.
Enjoy
Down
your
there's where
time
he stores his
in
suction
Vegas.
diaper outlets. Oh, where did she go? Where did Miss Ma'am go? Oh, she just disappears when I kill him? Yeah, the only reason they're not hostile is because I hid. And I let the caution meter wear out, so... They had nobody to pin the blame on. So I didn't get marked for it. Oh, these Protectrons are just chilling here. Okay, let's go back to Yes Man. Did he sex the robo? Yeah, probably. He talks about how he had virtual girls. He has his robo girls. He had the favorite personalities of his favorite ladies scanned and then put into robos. Alright, back to the tops. What a weird... I just feel so... I don't know. I feel so unsatisfied with that. Yeah. I guess it was only a matter of time. Mr. House was down bad for VTubers? You'd think so.
Those Securitrons sending out obituaries?
Who is Mr. House's favorite VTuber? Do you think? And if you don't say Vylett Moonheart, you are getting banned. Okay, we're going this way. Is it supposed to be satisfying? No, I just think I expected more. I expected more of a grandiose ending for such a big guy, you know? That's the restaurant. The elevators. Ah, here we go. So Yes Man is not in here yet. Yes Man should be in Benny's room. So I need to go... There's the boardroom. So not the special elevator. Da-da, da-da. I think it's on that side. Yes.
I've heard that elite units
I put
are on the
C4
way
in
to
Caesar's
support our
pockets.
armies
Oh,
here.
wow. What did we do with Benny again? We blew him up with a plasma grenade in front of everyone. I think his body's still here. Oh, no, we put the body on the table. It looks like it disappeared. But yeah, he was like standing right here and walking, and I put a plasma grenade. Oh, there he is!
Maybe it's as tense as a virgin at Gamora out there. Things are heating up, and if they don't cool down, it's straight Innsville.
I dig this crazy slang.
She digs it. She digs the crazy slang of a corpse on the table. Inaccessible elevator. There we go. I was supposed to plug him into the main terminal? I think I'm supposed to talk to him first, though, because the arrow's leading me this way. Looking good, Benny boy. Right where I left you. Staying still where I told you to stay. Good boy. Hello, Yes Man.
Oh! Hi again!
Mr. House is
Can I
dead.
help you with something else?
I'm ready for you to join me at the Lucky 38.
Mr. House is out of the picture and you have the platinum chip?
Yes!
Wonderful! Let's go!
Let's go! Are you gonna follow me? Oh, I have to meet him at the Lucky 38. So then, eh? Do you have anything to eat in here? My boy, Jerry Bomb's kind of hungry. Oh well, we'll grab something on the way out. Only clothes? Jerry doesn't really like the mouthfeel of clothes. Oh, he will eat a baseball, though. Thank you. That's Vegas, baby. Yeah, he's a true yes man. Oh, this is kind of scary. What's this big room? Where does this go? The courtyard. Ah. Did Jerry try to eat Mr. House? Jerry is not eating. He's not a cannibal. However, Mr. House's body is there whenever Jerry feels like it.
I thought Benny was a stand-up guy. Hard to believe he was a rat all along.
That's what I'm saying.
I dig this crazy slang.
Okay, let's get some food at the diner on our way out. Why is the lighting so bad in here?
Get your drink?
I want food, please. Nope. I want food. I want food. Where is the food? Jerry wants food. Very hungry. Oh, perfect. No fruit, please. Jerry wants... Oh. I suppose a bit of melon and corn. Wait a second. Mac and cheese. Jerry's favorite. Alright. We should probably steal some more for when we're on the road. Coyote meat. I wonder what we can make with that. We need a better survival score to cook anything, though.
Hey.
Oh, go easy there, bud. 9! Thank you for the 5! Hey! I feel like a lot of the Fallout New Vegas characters, their death is pretty lacking, but the story from them being alive is good. At least makes the replay worth it. Yeah. I think you're right. The amount of ways that you can craft the story around your own narrative, like who you want to be left alive and who you want to fall, it does make the replayability really good. That's why I've played it so many times. And I feel like that's why we've, you guys have played it. I would challenge anybody to find somebody who's only played Fallout New Vegas once. I don't think it's possible. I think you at least tried it twice. Hopefully. Casual reminder that Jerry is pure evil and that's why he steals mac and cheese. What VTuber is Jerry's favorite? It's gotta be this little known streamer and VTuber named Vylett Moonheart. She's kind of niche, she's kind of underground. So let's go to the penthouse. Oh! My vision is going dark. Yes, man.
Hi! This is big, huh? A very big moment.
It sure is.
I'll just take that platinum chip off your hands. Thanks. Wish me luck.
Here we go. Let's hope that Mr. House doesn't kill him with some weird program that he did. What?
Wow. Mr. House had quite a setup here. I can access his databanks and view telemetry on every Securitron on the network.
Yay!
Every Securitron on the network has been upgraded. Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah!
The Securitrons at the fort are on standby. I see a status log here confirming that the Mark II OS upgrade installed correctly. They'll be all set to go once we boost my transmitting power and bring them online with the network. But we'll worry about that later.
Let's talk about the tribes I should get to know. The boomers have vowed to support me.
Really? Talk about diplomatic skills. I mean, just not getting blown up was a success. Now they'll only blow up the right sorts of people. That's what matters.
Oh,
That's
yes, man.
one down, 4 to go.
I convinced the Great Khans to leave the Mojave. Did I?
Maybe they'll be devoured by giant scorpions.
Did
All
I do
sorts
that?
of things could happen to them.
Did I do that?
That's 2 down, 3 to go.
Guess I did. The Omerators were plotting to destroy the strip, so I killed the conspirators.
Wow! That is amazing! You are just a hero! I am serious.
I am
That's
serious.
3 down, 2 to go.
Azatsu idea, but you're just role-playing this computer guy? I would have to say yes to all of your guys' stupid comments. You want me to be really cheerful and be like, yeah, you're a hero, Hottie. Wow. 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 You're a hero. You're great. I spoke to Marjorie and Mortimer. I say, leave the White Glove Society alone.
Say no more, say no more. If you say they're good, they're good. That's 4 down, just 1 to go.
I know the Brotherhood. I want them left alone.
Okay, consider them forgotten, along with the projections that predict they'll be our biggest enemy. Forgotten! That accounts for all the tribes you needed to get to know.
Yay!
You did a super job wrapping things up, and I'm not just saying that because I have to. Here's some big news. I decoded a military radio transmission.
Whoa!
And it turns out the NCR president, Aaron Kimball, is going to visit Hoover Dam. I guess he wants to boost the troops' morale. But according to projections Mr. House made, he has an 83.75% chance of being assassinated.
Oh,
Oops.
no. Oops.
Anyway, it looks like Mr. House thought it was important to keep President Kimball alive.
I'm on good terms with the NCR. They'll let me help protect him.
Great. A ranger named Graham has been placed in charge of security for
Graham?
the president's visit. You'll want to talk to him. Once the president is safe, there's one more thing for you to take care of. This gadget I'm handing you is called an override module. Mr. House had 2 of these made years and years ago. Just like him to think ahead. Take the module to the El Dorado substation and attach it to the power control terminal. I'll handle the rest.
What will the override module let you do?
I'll use the substation to send a huge jolt of electricity to the Lucky 38.
Ah.
Turns out this casino has its own reactor. All it needs is a jump start.
Oh.
With the reactor running at full tilt, I can boost the transmission strength of the Lucky 38's command and control network. I'm talking direct tactical control of hundreds of upgraded Securitrons at vast distances. You know that's gonna come in handy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll get it done.
Great! When this is taken care
Boy.
of, we'll be all set for the Legion to make its
Boy, I
move.
sure hope Yes Man doesn't ever decide to side with anyone else other than me. Caesar's Legion infamy gained. Yeah, whatever. Don't tread on T. The bear. Boy, howdy. I sure hope that Yes Man never gets compromised. Boy, howdy. I sure hope this AI that we put into this computer program doesn't ever turn on us. This is one of the reasons I don't like the Yes Man route, but I'm doing it because I want to see what it's like. I'm doing it. I just think that an AI in charge of all of this is very easily manipulatable. And if he is given access to any other human being, like,
visitors will be held
you know what I mean?
for the behavior of any non-human sapiens that come
Okay. So let's go back to the casino. It sounds like you're foreshadowing. I'm not foreshadowing. I'm just saying that putting a bunch of robots that can kill really good in the hands of an AI that agrees with everything everyone says. He's literally called a yes man. Okay? That's a problem to me. Okay. He would never do anything bad?
Right behind you.
Yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. Like, sure, Mr. House is bad, but at least it's not a program that says yes to at least it's not a program that says yes to everyone he comes across. All right. Yeah, red flag for sure. Hi, Smokey. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Okay, so now we need to go to the El Dorado station. Report to Ranger Grant. So we could start doing that stuff. I think this is probably one of the last pit stops before the Battle of Hoover Dam, and we've got a long way to go with the rest of this game. So we're not going to immediately do this. We're going to put this on the back burner. And I think it should be okay. I don't think there's a time limit. I think as long as we don't start the quest, the president won't get got. So I think we're fine. What I do want to do is start Big MT, but for that, I need to buy a lot of grenades and missiles. So some of the best suppliers are probably going to be gun runners. Gun runners. Who else is going to give us a lot of good stuff?
Welcome, sir or madam.
Show me what's for sale. He has 8,000 caps. Wow. Wowie, wowie, wowie. Do you have any missiles, sir? And or grenades? Yes, you do. You have a lot of those, don't you? Oh my god. Ooh, we don't even have that many caps. Oh no, we don't have that many caps. What? Come on, just a few. Just a few, please. Only have 2,000 caps. I guess we should probably go gambling. Do I need to go gambling again? I hope not. Alright, you know what? Here. You can keep the high explosive. I just want the high velocities. Okay, so 40 25s. The thing with 25s is they go in the grenade machine gun, but I don't remember where I put my grenade machine gun. So, I don't remember where I put my grenade machine gun. That's the problem. Rocket! I'll be back. What in Todd's name is a rocket? Okay. I don't know. Where do I fire that from? I need to go gambling just real quick. Just a few bits of gambling before we head out. Just a few. Rocket is for a lonesome road weapon. Oh, it's lonesome road. Okay, so we're not going to be doing that. Never mind. I suddenly don't need to go. I suddenly don't need to go. What I do need to do is investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. Ooh, okay. All right, I'm ready. I think we're finally ready for Old World Blues, everyone. I think it's time. Okay. Oh, something's happening. Oh, the Mr. Gutsy's still alive. I thought we killed that guy. Yeah, this is my favorite DLC of perhaps... No, Shivering Isles is my favorite DLC of any video game. But Old World Blues is a close second. We're gonna head over to the movie theater. What do I have as my weapon? The golf driver? That's not good enough. Let's go with... Let's just start with frag grenades. Nice and easy. Yeah, carrying a separate missile launcher and rocket launcher for for ammo diversity. I think Jerry's gonna need more strength, to be honest. If I'm ever gonna start carrying around more than 2 launchers. What is that thing? Oh, it's a satellite. Crashed satellite. Nothing happened since the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In hasn't started yet. Okay. What time is it? 1:31? So it's a midnight showing, huh?
Hello? Hi, are you there? Oh, right.
What?
You can't respond. Listen, I'm using your robot as a relay to get this message to you. I've picked up some unusual chatter regarding your robot. It seems that it has some information that we could use. Oh, Wait, where are my manners? This is Lorenzo, a knight with the Brotherhood of Steel.
I know who you are.
In examining your tech.
I know who you are.
Could you bring your robot to one of our patrols?
What is...
So they can examine it. I'll have the robot mark the location on your map.
What is...
Hi. Sorry to break in. He sounded truly riveting. I don't want to keep you much longer, but I'd like to make a counter-suggestion.
Who was that?
Followers of the apocalypse. We're much more liberal about the sharing of technology than those Brotherhood people. Bring your robot to us.
My game is
We'll
haunted.
see that whatever information it may have on it is used for the greater good.
So for some reason, I guess coming to this place made Edie's meter go up again, which is interesting. Again, it's kind of really vague about how his meter goes up, but it's generally around technology. So that kind of makes sense. But also, like, what? Who was that random man? Oh, it's triggered by time passing? Oh, I see. Yeah, it was a dialogue from a developer. Uh-oh. As you can see, the satellite is now projecting an image of an eyeball. Mystified, Jerry A. Bomb touches it. The crashed satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers level 15+. Yes, yes, yes. Take a closer look. Alright, Raoul has returned to his shack and Edie has returned to Prim. Oh, I thought they would stay there. That's okay. You can get them when we come back. What is happening? I'm getting zorbed!
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain.
The Saturnite knife is from
The nucleus of this
Dead Money.
research was the Dome. A huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially.
Uh-oh.
As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
It kind of looks like a computer board, like a motherboard. You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. Sounds like the Institute a little bit. We awaken. Find out where the hell you are. We awaken to what looks like energy barriers. We're on a balcony of some sort. And across the way we see a dome lit by red light. And red rocks? Crystals. Oh. Plumes of smoke. We have some really cool structures over here. Lots of satellites, lots of antennas. Craters all around us. You can see it, the mountains in the distance. Those are that's the crater lip. Barry A-bomb can sit on the bench. Oh, hey, they left his helmet on. That's weird. What? They don't usually leave your helmet on. That's funny. Don't look. Don't look, Hotties. His bare naked butt is out. Look away. Avert thine eyes. They left my grenades, too. Some boxes, and they have a big MT on them. Oh, hey, a vending machine. Don't mind if Jerry does. Wow, are we watching the sunrise come over? We are. I kind of want to just stay here until we see the sun. Which way would it be? Here comes the sun. Probably east? Look, the night sky. It's slowly being pushed back. Here comes the clouds. There it is. Sunrise. Kind of blocked by this beam. Wow. This is a great view, actually. The barrier kind of takes the color out of it, but this is a beautiful view. Oh, the sun's gonna be coming this way. I was looking northeast. A medical gown and power armor helmet. Now that's a heck of a fashion statement. It's the new thing. Yes, it's Givenchy's SS 2027. You wouldn't know anything about it. Jerry's walking the catwalk. Givenchy specifically contacted him. Wow, it's so bright. There it is. Here it comes. Phew. Wow. Alright, Jerry better get going. What is this? Observation area. What is all this? Sync Central Intelligence Unit. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape to restore files. Oh, there's an ammo box. Storage cabinet. Oh, got lots of things in there. Book chute. Personality files damaged or missing. For a book chute? Why would you need personality files for that? Oh, look, a toaster. Personality files damaged or missing. What is going on? Personality files damaged. Lots of personality files that have been damaged. Oh, a bed. Harry is pretty tired. Got some safes. We got a first aid box. Lockers. Ooh, a mad scientist scrub. What else do we got? Bobby pin? We can look at this later. Jerry Bomb is unsettled by what he sees around here. Oh, he will take a little sippy of water, though. Personality files damaged or missing on a sink? What is going on here? Think tank, big MT. Requires key. Okay, well. Only one place to go. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find that you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. What is this sultry music? In the distance. Are those robots? With eyes?
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
These are friends. These are our friends in Big MT. This is Dr. Klein, and the other robots have different names, which we'll learn shortly. They look like robo-brains, right? Like the top half of a robo-brain kind of looks like them. You can see a brain floating in some sort of spherical liquid back there. And then the eyes are projections, and the mouth doesn't really move. It's just sort of floating on arms, I guess, to make them look more human. But clearly the brain controlling it is the person? Question mark? These are the smartest scientists in the world at Big MT. They're not ghouls. They're not like Mr. House. They haven't put themselves inside of those life chambers. It seems that they've survived by putting their brains in whatever those orbs are. Are you the ones who performed this surgery on me?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
What are you talking about?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to. The skinvelope once containing it.
Skinvelope?
If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
I'm sorry, the controller, I'm sorry.
Depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Hold up 1 finger, point at self. Point at them, hold up 5 fingers.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
Yay!
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings.
Histrionic,
this little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
They took my brain out?
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us.
Ace, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
I wish I could wiggle my little penis. Yes, I'm guessing that crashed satellite was yours?
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled the skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone.
What?
Coming right at us. It can only be...
Forbidden Zone.
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone.
Me when I try to sound smart on live television.
Forbidden to you! Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine!
Whoa.
Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Aid, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent.
Yes,
Perhaps
Jerry
even
Bomb is
displays
very intelligent.
heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
He loves
But
to help.
what of its brain?
With
We
grenades.
scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes.
Why does she keep calling
If
me
we
a
ask
teddy
it
bear?
politely and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing
I
out,
can hear you.
it might be favorably disposed to us.
Jerry can hear with his ears. You removed my brain?
We removed your brain. Yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience.
Why are you...
Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils.
The what?
Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola
You put
Tesla.
Tesla coils in my brain? Brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction and shock from bodily damage. Just a 5% damage threshold.
Yeah, Aid, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through
the Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
Yeah, their insults simply slide off of our Tesla coils. So they put, instead of a brain, we now have Tesla coils that are receiving, apparently, transmissions from our brain, which is somewhere else. So our brain we are technically seeing all of this and processing it, just our brain is removed from our body. Isn't that crazy? That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and onto my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well.
Oh!
Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
Oh!
First was the heart.
Perkless perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score a critical hit. This guy don't got a heart. Can't shoot at him.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
The spine? You took... Spineless perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
No spine means you can't slouch in your gamer chair, taps forehead. I just stretched my spine. So you took out my heart, brain, and spine? Okay, where is my brain?
To be correct, you should say, the autodoc took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory.
What?
How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
We could be in a Securiton.
If so,
we don't know where we are.
It was flushed all the way to Mobius.
Oh, no.
Whoosh. That is the sound of flushing.
Whoosh.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice.
Okay.
It denominates me to ask, but...
What?
We need your help.
Okay.
In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain.
Oh, no.
This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next.
Good.
We want you to stop him. Somehow.
Okay.
With science.
Okay. You said something about needing technologies to stop Mobius?
Yes. It is our only chance. A desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, if we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
Okay, I'll help. What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to,
My robotical
transmit
knowledge?
the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes.
Move.
Or get buried. Or blow up.
Okay.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
What are these technologies?
The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit.
Ooh.
A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
Trust me, I want to get this over with as quickly as possible.
Our intentions exactly. The important thing is you rush quickly through this task so as not to waste our time. Do not get curious, or you will end up like the cat of Schrödinger.
We feared you would be tempted to explore Big Mountain Crater and examine the many amazing non-mandatory research labs that lie off your designated path. The many such optional explorations are discouraged. Work hurriedly as if you have blinders on, and leave curiosities and items of interest alone.
So many sciences and developments. Pass them by. Let impatience and the desire to simply finish, to end it all quickly and carelessly guide you.
I feel like I'm being reverse psychologied here.
Right you are, 8. In our test results, we'll make a note about how quickly you ran our maze. Nobel challenge.
After all, there will be plenty of time afterward to partake of the experiments once our bidding is done.
I guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Ew! Ew! Blech. What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain Crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
Okay.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
Okay. Okay, great. I don't want to hear any more about that.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore.
Round?
Neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
Please stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun.
He's what?
Getting it warmed up.
What? Huh? What? No.
Ding.
No.
Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
This thing is pretty cool. It's got a little sound wave thing on the back.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving forward or backward. They are irritating.
They sure are, bud.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised the things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
This gun you gave me can disable force field?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Can you please hurry? I've got a schedule.
Fine, so, yes. get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics.
Of course
That
not.
is for us to do.
I'll head out then, and I'll be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers,
No.
so it might
No.
be
Jerry Bomb's shaking his head. No,
monitor
no,
radar
no.
slowly scanning its
No,
form to
no,
collect
no,
sensitive
no, no.
data.
No, no.
That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. This is where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears.
Your what?
And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I? Jerry Bomb wants to do jolly mercantilism so bad.
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
Stuff?
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around.
Bottle caps will be fine.
It's not currency per se.
It is currency.
Still might be enough to
They
trigger
don't know
things
it's currency
trade
outside
routines.
of the crater.
Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning
night, Morse.
post-Holocaust
Wow.
economic systems
Oh, yeah,
was quite
me.
extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine.
Getting
It's
more
not going to
caps out
help.
of him.
That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
Alright, that's better.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Right, Hottie? That is probably one of the longest cutscenes in the game. That was 30 minutes of dialogue. You made it! You did it! 30 whole minutes of dialogue. Very fun dialogue, though. Very fun dialogue. Individually, we can talk to all of these scientists, in quotation marks. We can talk to all of them individually, which is what we will do next week Friday. And they've got a lot to say, and there's a lot of character in each of them. So next time, we're going to load in next week Friday. Jerry Bomb will load in and talk to each of these guys individually, because we learn a lot of really fun details before we go out into the world of Big MT. He's so excited. He's really excited to start, actually. He's surrounded by For once in his life, he's not surrounded by people, but by robots.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around.
It's a new experience for Jerry. But until then, we're gonna say goodbye to our beautiful boy, Jerry Bomb here. Thank you so much, Jerry Bomb, for becoming a lobotomite. His brain is taken out. He doesn't have his spine anymore. He's brainless, spineless, and heartless. But he still continues on. That is the Jerry Bomb way. But he's not determinedless. He is not will-less. His determination to blow up a lot of new things is tingling. He's so excited. I love this boy. I'm glad they left the helmet on. Yeah, they all have typing quirks too. Klein is like all in caps. This little guy is different, like number shift numbers. It's great. It's fantastic. Their personalities are one of the greatest parts of these DLC by far. So next time we're gonna get to know them a little bit better, and then we'll head out into the wastes. What happens if I walk up to him again?
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around.
Never gets old. Alright, goodbye, Jerry Bomb. We'll see you next week Friday, my beloved boy. Really excited to start Big MT with you guys. I think this will be a really fun time. Bye, Jerry! Catch you later. Zero Toxin Comic Sans. Oh, does he? I didn't notice that. Let's head back to the pier. What? Where's my jukebox? There it is. Oh, the radium water. We still have this up. Thanks for hanging out with me today, Hotties. I appreciate it. Arigatou gozaimasu. This was really fun. I'm glad I got to show you the beginning of Old World Blues. The beginning cutscene where the robots are talking does take forever if you're listening to it for the first time. So I'm glad we got that out of the way. That was 35, 36 straight minutes of dialogue. But you've been introduced kind of to the concept, to the vibe of Big MT. And I'm really excited to explore it together next time. Yeah, we got a lot of good stuff done. Thank you for the pats. Arigato. That was insane, and that says a lot for the whole game. Yeah, the writing of Big MT of Old World Blues is probably the most chock full of character. You know, the characters are they say so much in just dialogue alone. It's really fantastic. Whoever wrote it, big props. It was probably a team of people, probably not just one person. So big props to you guys. It's some of my favorite character-based dialogue in anything ever. That includes books, that includes games. Yeah, it's a really fun DLC. Yeah, we did Veronica's thing. We killed Mr. House. It was a big day for me, to be honest. I've never killed Mr. House before. I've never even seen him in that mummy state, so that was new. That was new and scary and freaky. I didn't even know he could talk. Yeah. The rest of Big MT isn't as fun as the doctors themselves. You think so? It is kind of crushing. The combat's going to be really tough because a lot of enemies here are half robot or mostly robot. So their DT is really high. So if you come here with like a regular kinetic weapon, you're going to have a hard time. But I think Jerry Bomb, this will be a test of our skills. This will definitely be a test of our skills because we're playing on the hardest mode possible for Fallout New Vegas. So we will see if our build lives up to this DLC. This DLC in particular is what I was building Jerry so carefully for because it can be so punishing otherwise. But I've never tried it with an explosives build, so we'll see if it goes a little bit easier than normal. I'm hoping we can get the perk where we can sneak up to robots and then shut them down if we're not detected, because that'll make life much easier. But even if we don't have it, I think we're gonna do good. Yeah! Thanks for hanging out with me today, Hotties. Arigato. Thank you so much for the support as well. Night! Hey! Thank you for the 5 super! The Big MT docs would make great VTubers. You're not wrong. They're just brimming with personality. Vim and vinegar and personableness, you know? Yeah, they would. They'd be freaky, though. They'd be freaky VTubers. Something tells me. Yeah. It's nice to know there's still things in old games that I've never seen. I'm glad I was able to introduce you to some of them today. And I had a new experience in Fallout New Vegas, which is very rare. Had some funny goof-em-ups as well, so yeah, it was a great day overall. Thank you again, Hotties, for chilling with me on this Friday. I hope that the rest of your weekend goes fantastically. If I don't see you tomorrow is our last day of streaming for this week. We will be playing Kenshi together. That is a game that you guys have recommended to me pretty much since I started. So we're going to be trying Kenshi for the very first time. Tomorrow, same time, same place, 3 p.m. PST. So come on by if you're interested in that sort of thing. And I'm really excited. Yeah, it'll be cool. I don't know what it's about. I know you can make your own character, but that's about it. So yeah, first impressions tomorrow, Kenshi. And then once that's done, that is it for the week. I will see you guys on Monday. If I can't see you on Saturday, then I'll see you on Monday for our continuation of our Skyrim challenge mode. So yeah, that's the plan. Have a great weekend, everyone. Every hottie, mina hottie. Thanks for bringing a smile to my face. Thanks for laughing with me. And as always, thank you for being you. Only you can be you. And that's really amazing to me. Alright, good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves and others. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I think tonight... Oh, yeah, pizza! Today's pizza day! I gotta go get dinner. Okay. I'm suddenly really excited to go eat. It's my pizza day! It's Wolf Pizza Day! Friday Pizza Day! Take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure you get a nice shower in before you go to bed. Don't go to bed with stinky butt. Okay? Scrub yourself really well. Get some food in your system. Get some protein. Get a little treat for yourself. And I'll check you guys tomorrow. Okay? Okay! I'm gonna raid you on case you need more entertainment for the rest of your night. Thank you very much for chilling with me in the Hotties. And until then, take care of yourself. Goodbye, Mako. Goodbye, Cran. Goodbye, 626. Goodbye, Anubis. Goodbye, Del. Goodbye, Kurak. Goodbye, MDK. Goodbye, Kieran. Goodbye, Krasy. Goodbye, Isaac. Goodbye, Vawadin. Goodbye, Knight. Goodbye, Steph. Goodbye, Saw. Goodbye, Starsky. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say this last one with me. I know you know it. Bye. That's right. Bye. Oyasumi. Pizza day itadakimasu.
What?